Oh boy. A boy. Howdy. What a weird thing. Okay, roll call. Roll call looks good. I mean, I think. Well, YouTube looks like trash as usual. Nothing's changed with you, YouTube. Still garbage, JC. Okay, alright, well. Let's see here. What's going on? How we doing over there? Yeah, we doing over there. Let's see about lurks. How we doing with the lurks? Let's see about that. What the?
I work my whole life. Take care of my family.
Wow. Wow.
Dancing on the string.
Wow. Okay, I've been here for all of 2 seconds. I don't even... Okay, lurks are probably fine. I'm sure they're not, actually. I'm sure they're quite bad, but... Wow. Wow. Picking up the subs. Thank you, Mel. Jeepers. Hooking up Dear O. Dear O, and the rest of yous, if you don't have a sub, you better... Oh, we're there. Hi. I guess ready or not. Oh, Brad got one. I got Brad got one, but dang.
Big shots.
Oh, hello. Greetings, salutations all. How the actual heck you doing? Hello. And Tear getting it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I actually can't remember what all I need to check. I actually do not recall how all of this works exactly, and I don't know if I've bollocksed it up. It's possible, indeed probable, that I have bollocksed it up. So, just so's you knows, probably bollocksed it up. Okay, my lurks are way too many. I'm gonna actually have to, like, make a bunch of cuts. I don't even know. You know what? We're gonna let it ride, actually. We're gonna let it ride. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see how it do. If anything starts getting really bad and stuttery, though, it's because I have, like, 30 tabs open, and it's too many. It's too many tabs, but you know what? We're gonna give it a shot, because you guys are worth the attempt, even if it crashes the whole system. Whatever. Hello. Greetings. Very good to see you guys. Very good to see you guys indeed. How the devil are we? What'd I miss? Jeez. Wow. Okay, I've missed so much chat. I know I have. Wild, you were here so early. Wild was here first, for the record. For the record on all 3 platforms. Good to see you, Wild. Then Kira, also hella early. And then Yuckling, hello. Then Guts was here despite being live. Pep, good to see you, my friend. Jalopy, how you doing, Jalopy? It's good to see you. Category is just waiting indeed. Intra, a pleasure, madame. Very good to have you. Ahmed, I'm glad to see you, sir. Hope your stream's going well. Tier, dear friend, dear Tier. Dear Tier is good. This S tier, that's right. That's what we call him around these parts, is S tier. That's right. That's what I'm saying. I'm making it think. Mouse. Oh, hi, Mouse. Right with the disappointment pack. That didn't take long, did it? That did not take long. All right. I'll see it. Get our little line. All right, we got it. What? Why you no take my money, Rumble here? I sneak in the side door. What? I have no idea what Rumble's doing. I'm sorry. I don't know. Oh, God. Thank you for the tip. $26. Hello? Police? Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, you and Mel with the gifteds. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I also have no idea. Stuff has changed on Rumble. I'll maybe mention that tonight if I remember. But yeah, some stuff has changed on Rumble, so I'm not on top of all of it. So things broke. I wasn't here for it. I don't know things. And blinker fluid. Guts, aren't you supposed to be live? Ain't you supposed to be stripping? Ain't you supposed to be it's alive? He said, Rana, it's good to see you. Go to bed. Stay in bed. Actually, you know what? This is like some of the first iDrop content that I've done in 6 weeks. Because I kept forgetting to do it. So now I'm just crying. Now I'm just crying over here with my little napkin. Oh, jeez. Okay. No, the blinker fluid is good. This is very good. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Dragon BB! I am so far behind on chat, you guys. I am so far behind. Testy, it's good to see you. Kiki, thank you for the welcome back. It's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, Madame Snake. Hello, Snake. Hello, there's Mel. Hiya, Mel. Helly Mans is back with us again. I'm trying. Thank you for calling out the lovely humans. I appreciate you. Loving the, what I believe is Sea of Stars music. No, not Sea of Stars. No, Stardew. That's right. We don't start. I gotta get to my pooter, but he's so cold. It's always the pull. It's gonna try and get out. Pablo, it's good to see you, Pablo. Welcome back. Welcome. I mean, I guess I'm welcome back. I guess you've all been here. It's good to see you guys. Chris, hi, Chris. Not chatting much. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you. There's Duckling again. Hello, Duckling on so many platforms. I appreciate. Oh, eggnog coffee. Hop Pride made some of that the other day. That's crazy. Darth, it has been a long time, but it's good to see you, sir. It's good to see you indeed. Oh, welcome. There's Cakes waiting to you live too. Oh my god. So many people taking a break from their stream. I am humbled. You guys, you honor me. 2 seconds and a month overdue. Yeah, I'm overdue on a lot. Hashtag not sorry. Is this real life? I sure hope so. I've missed you guys. Great to be back, and it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Welcome. Tech support is here and ready. Thank you. I appreciate it. Izzy, hi Izzy. It's super good to see you. Go to sleep, but I'm super grateful for the lurk. Super glad to see you. Panda, it's good to see you, sir. Welcome back. So many fabulous humans that I have not got to see. Diesel! Hiya, Diesel. Who is even of this guy? That's a good question. It's good to see you, Diesel. Good to see you, Diesel. Welcome. Boy, have we missed you. Aw, really? Nah, I didn't know about that. I don't know. I was always like, well, everybody's like glad to be rid of me. You're like, all right, well, that guy with the tie, he's done cluttering up the interwebs. What with his face hole and the noises he makes with it. Yes, hello, Silver. Yes, hello. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Also, I loved your WASD comment earlier over on Jaeger's thing. It's cracking me up. You're like hours of explaining how WASD works. Oh my gosh. Hello, Duckling. Hi, Duckling. Hello. Ay. You show up dapper as usual. Intra, y'all deserve nothing less. It doesn't matter what's been going on. You deserve the very best. Each of you does. Plain and simple. Rumble is indeed having issues. Yeah, I don't know what Rumble's doing. No cry. Listen, y'all can't cry out. Make me cry. We're not gonna have that. So keep it together. So glad to see you again, Leanne. Hi, Leanne. Fabulous humans. These I've had the good pleasure of seeing a handful of these folks because I got to sneak in my bonus talk for November. So I've got to see a few of you, but most of you I haven't seen for 6 weeks, and that is tragic. It's basically the worst thing ever. So it's basically the worst thing ever. Now it's good to see you guys. Oh my god, there he is, the milk drinker himself. Oh, my guy. Very good to see you, sir. Very good to see you indeed. Hope yous and Didi is doing all right. We're here. We got you on. Also got my mom over. Hi, Mama Boogan. Hello. Mama Boogan, does it bother you when people call him Boogan and not with the original Norse, with the original milk drinker? Do you have to pronounce it the right way, or does he get upset? It's very good to make your acquaintance, madame. Retro, it's good to see you. Hello. A gifted wait, is that enough? Wait, hello? Please? What is?
Big shots.
Melt! Blast and dash it all, boulder dash for all you troublemakers. Makers oh trouble. That's all of yous. That includes you. Thank you. Thank you. No, we're not having this. Y'all can rein it in. Again, y'all can't be doing this. I just got back here and I just put in eyedrop content. I'm already like on thin ice, okay? We're not playing this game. Not tonight. Not tonight. I got too much tea to tell and not enough time to tell it. That's right. So much alliteration. Welcome back, my friend. Tier. Again, S tier. Known around here as S tier. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, Doctor. Good to see you indeed. Hope you and yours are doing all right, sir. Hope you guys are doing so gosh darned good. Hope your scanning is done. Hi, Mama Boogan, indeed. 2025 has been a year. I'll say, Darth. Kiki bringing all the hype. Kiki, it's good to know that we're favorites. That's pretty darn cool. I'm feeling the royal we here. Feeling pretty humbled. Gotta say, And there's Guts. Wow, wow, wow. Which means I get to reclaim a tab. Look who it is, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know Guts, hey Guts, guess what? Guess what? This is very exciting. I didn't know you streamed. I learned this in the absence, in the away time. And no. I'm grateful. Yeah, I didn't know you streamed. It took a long time for me to learn that. I think I learned it, sometime in the last month. Yeah, I've obviously had you tabbed since then, but doesn't mean I knew it before. Doesn't mean I knew it. Okay, let me see. Shoutouts are in order, gang. 10.5 hours, a long heckin' time. Gang, if you don't know Guts, you should know Guts. She's a keeper. She's one of the folks who keeps the lights on in this here community, in this here mafia business, and I'm grateful as heck to know her. She's one of the ones with tenacity, with guts. That's why the name. It's in the name. So, you guys would be doing me a personal kindness. I never asked anybody to blindly follow, but go give Guts a look. Go see what she get up to on the interwebs. What do you get up to on the interwebs? You gonna tell us some self-promo? You gonna tell us the tea? You know I want some questions? I gotta remember how to do all this. Right. Who are you? What do you do? Why do you do it? And when do you do it? Yeah, those are the questions. I gotta catch up on chat. I am so far behind. How was your stream? Tell us all this stuff. Warriors, welcome. It's been a good pleasure to have you in. Get supported, nerd. Skittles! Hi, Skittles! Thank you. That is very sweet. That is incredibly kind. Oi. Thank you guys for the gifteds, for the tips. Thank you. I'm not feeling like I've earned them. I've been back for 2 seconds, so I'm gonna try to earn them. Kiki, when do you stream next? I was there on Wednesday and you didn't stream. Your thing said Tuesdays and Wednesdays. When is it, Kiki? When? The other game with the comfy music. Anyways, love y'all. Gonna do a lurky. Thank you, Snake. Indeed. Cook, it's good to see you. Where have you been? Yeah. There's, just saw your title. Yep, there's a lot, Cook. There's a lot, good sir. It's good to see you. You have not had my +1 for about 6 weeks, I'm afraid, as I've been getting back. Yeah, so there's a lot. There's a lot to catch up on. Good to be back. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hi, Dee Dee. Wait, what about Dee Dee? What about Dee Dee? Or is that, oh, hi, Dee Dee. Oh, I see. Hi, Dee Dee, indeed. Indeed. Pep, back to the land of Strimmin. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, my friend. It's good to see you, Sir Pep. Good to see you indeed. Welcome, welcome. Recon. It's good to see you, Recon. Good to see you. It's good to be seen. I'm glad to be back amongst this lovely lot of humans. Welcome back, all trying to troubleshoot some stuff. I'm trying to troubleshoot stuff. Smelling like roses. Hot Bride's getting better. That's true. She is. She is indeed. Kay, welcome, Kay. A very good pleasure to have you. It was a very good pleasure to make your acquaintance over with the DK's stream. Thank you for the follow, Kay. I appreciate it very much. I didn't get to thank you properly when you did it at the time yesterday, but thank you, Kay. And welcome on in. Gang, everybody, Kay, Kay and Kat. Welcome, Kay. It's very good to have you. We're setting the bar high here tonight. I'm sure we're all glad you're back and hopefully here for the long haul. Can't get rid of us that easily. I like that you said can't get ride of us. I like that. I like it. A little bit of jank, a little bit of questionableness to it. Thank you, Helly. Y'all are killing me. I'm dying here, okay? I'm dying. I'm up to my eyeballs with gratitude. It's unbelievable, okay? Welcome to the ridiculousness. Yes, I'm back after 6 weeks, so it's very good to have you guys in. Gang, I got to meet Kay here in DK's, in the Donut Kings stream yesterday. That's right. My life would be grim if you didn't shout words at me, Gus. Clutter away. I am cluttering indeed, Testy. Am I that far behind on chat? I remember making a comment about that thing. Testy, I'm glad. I'm glad you think so. Oi, my goodness, there it goes. Jeez, she runs away. Yeah, you troublemaker runs away. Absolutely nuts. Went to Cali, came back. Haven't seen him since. I know, I've been gone for 6 weeks. EDK, there you are. Oh, hi, EDK. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the well-wishings. To all of you who wrote, thank you guys for the well-wishings. It means an awful heckin' lot. I am still, as you can probably guess, buried under a mountain of very kind DMs. I don't suspect I will be out from under that pile for about a week. But I'm trying! So thank you guys. Thank you, and please accept my very late responses when we get there. Skittles, how the devil are we? How are we? There's Kira. There's being naughty at work. It's good to see you, Kira. I appreciate you being naughty at work. It means an awful heckin' lot. An awful heckin' lot. Kath! Hi, Kath! It's good to see you. Much love and prayers. Thank you. Thank you so stinking much. I appreciate it like crazy. It's super good to see you guys. I am so sorry that I've been remiss in my correspondences, and I'm putting this out there. I have forgotten origin stories. I put it in my Go Live tonight. I have forgotten origin stories for so many of you. It makes me crazy. I'm trying to piece it all together right now, and I'm also moving slower than usual. I apologize. I'd be contributing to trouble if I could afford. You already contribute to trouble. What do you mean? Stop. Crazy. You are a troublemaker, Leanne. You are trouble. Definition of trouble. You're right in there. Right in there with Trotsky, Mel, and all like yous. And Hallie, and Skittles, and others as well. And Guts for raiding me, and scanning is not done, but close, I hope. There's a lot of ellipses in there, a lot of uncertainty. An awful heckin' lot. An awful heckin' lot. Everything feels so different now. Yeah, things do feel different because I've been gone for so long, Crisp. I have forgotten an awful heckin' lot of things. As I said in my Go Live tonight, you guys, my brain is full of medical stuff right now. Like that I wish that I did not need to know, but I have been needing to know for the past 6 weeks. So I brain dumped a lot of stuff in order to retain all of that and advocate for my bride. So yeah, I apologize in advance for all of the things I've forgotten and all of the falling out. Grandma's doing well, mom's well, as well, and I moved to my dad's house. That's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot going on there, Dragon BB. I'm glad to hear Gram's doing okay, mom's okay. Okay. Woo! I'm looking forward to catching up with you guys so stinking much on Wednesday, all of you. I am, wow, so far behind on things. It's unbelievable. There's the pitch, ladies and gentlemen. The sales pitch from The Guts. I play Fork Knife, MTG, digital and physical, and sometimes COD. What? Really? Huh. Also do Spotify DJing and accept viewer requests. No schedule, but I stream a lot. Guts, I'm grateful as heck for the raid. Of all the people you could have raided, raiding me. Thank you, my friend. It means an awful heck of a lot. Great to see you. Great to see you. Oh, so good to see this man. No, you. Nice tie, Liz. Hiya, Liz. A very good pleasure to see you, my friend. I hope that you are well. Glad to see you around, keeping people smiling around the interwebs. Very good to have you. So cool, excited for, I know, a duckling. It's crazy. More people get to benefit from knowing Guts. That's cool. That's cool. Well. Thank you. No, thank you, Kay. Thanks for being here. Barry! Hi, Barry. Hello, bestie. It's good to see you. Hello. Another fabulous clicker O pixels. This'n. Good to see you. I'm glad to be back that I get to say hi to you guys. All of you lost my +1 for 6 weeks, and that makes me feel like crap. Like crap. Yeah, tell you what. Stream was very good. Streamed for a few hours earlier. Took a short break. Came back specifically so I could raid you. Troublemaker indeed. I calls him like I sees him. I told you. Hope to be interacting a lot more in 2026. I've freed up a lot of my time to reconnect with this amazing community. Hell yeah, Darth. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. A wonderful person you are. But listen, I don't know that I've done anything to earn such kind words. I don't know that I've done anything to earn it, Kay. I don't know. But I'm grateful. I hope to earn them. I hope to earn those words. Yes, I do. Take them quite seriously. Quite seriously. Call out the Hot Bride. Yes, Hot Bride is here. She is lurking. And in fact, Hot Bride is going to be joining me. You guys get to hear that. Hot Bride is going to be joining me in a voice call. And she can correct any of my storytelling if I bollocks it all up. We'll see. We'll see. Cop! Welcome, Cop. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for the well-wishings, Cop. I appreciate it an awful heckin' lot. You know, there's a bunch of communities out there that I'm like, I don't know anybody, you guys. Like, I'm new to a lot of y'all's communities. And so you guys making me feel welcome in chats, in strange chats in particular, means an awful heckin' lot. So especially where I don't know a lot of folks. Like, you know, I'm relatively new to DK's community. Past couple months here, I pop into chat and there's Cop. Like, Gus. Means a lot. Means a lot. Especially all of you guys who've been keeping tabs on what's been going on. And you guys have been passing that information around the interwebs to tell people that I didn't just vanish on them. Means a lot. I'm Mel, an Aquarius. I like books and horses, and I'm told I'm a troublemaker. That's actual facts. You are a troublemaker. That's confirmed. Hashtag confirmed. Troublemaker. Didn't know the Aquarius thing, though. Mel and I are partners in crime. Are you also an Aquarius? Is that like a thing? You have to have like a secret handshake? Heart goes out. Thank you, Kay. Thank you. Yeah. Dr. Gus? No. No. Hashtag kind of a doctor adjacent. That me. Zin! Hi, Zin! Oh, it's good to see you, sir. Hello, my friend. I hope you've been well, my dude. We are the BS crew. Oh, we're cute. We get away with it. Dang. Troublemakers. Just cause you cute. Origin story. My butler, Alfred, tells me my parents are dead, and I now manage the company and philanthropic, among other pursuits. Like Catwoman. Got it. Tracking. I'm tracking, duckling. Oi. Wow. MTG indeed, Zin. Indeed. Guts knows a tons of stuff. You'll knows it when you sees it. I love Liz. Liz is a keeper, eh, Kiki? She a keeper. It's true. She's true. Oh, no. Liz got in cahoots with Boogan at my expense. She's in timeout. Cahoots, you say? That's danger indeed. My goodness. December 13th, I'll be streaming Magic the Gathering again for sure. She always doing the cards and the sniffing thereof. As much as I would love to be here, catch up, and take part in the tea, you have to get a bed early shift tomorrow, so enjoy the bandwidth, sir. Thank you, my friend, for the tip, for the bandwidth, for offers of tech support, all of it, my friend. It means an awful heckin' lot. I will be catching up with you soon. Yes, I will. I've seen you giving me your bandwidth, and I appreciate it a lot. I was able to earn affiliate in 5 days. Hell yeah! I don't think I was there for the first part of it. But I'm glad that I can be there now. I can't accept credit where I've not done any. I can't do it. Can't do it. Let's see. Woot up right indeed. Woot indeed. Scroll bar. Can I have my diamond? Aww. Gladly give up my diamond. Oh, there's stuff going on. Pre wants your diamond. Oh, Pre you are a diamond. What do you mean? You're definitely a gem. You're definitely a gem. I'll be lurking in chat while humaning is in full force. Amazing to be back. To have you back, especially after the events that have unfolded. Thank you, Darth. Means an awful lot. Thank you for the welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bandwidth, for all of it. For all of it. Also, Zodiac Twins, another Aquarius. Ugh. What are we gonna do about it? What are we gonna do about it? It's crazy. Misfire! It's Gus. Glad to see you, bud. Just wanted to say I got to lurk, man. I missed the start. I hope everything's okay. Thank you, Misfire. Wait, aren't you streaming? Get back to work. Wait, did you end? You ended. All right, bet. I get to reclaim a bit. I get to reclaim some tabs. Okay, so many of you are live. Like, it's actually... like, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a lot of tabs. So far, my computer's like, we're trying to manage it, but it's a lot. It looks very danger. What's going on? Oh, that's why chat was being problematic. Chat wasn't. Oh, I broke chat. Wow, all of that just, well, I'm sorry. I broke Rumble chat. That's why you said Rumble was messed up. Whoops. Whoops. Wow. Wow. I missed all of that. Jeez, it's because I was messing with tabs. That's what it was. Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, miss. There's Retro. Hi, Retro. Live from the Pacific Northwest. It's the Godfather show. Starring the Godfather Gus. Yeah, Pacific. Am I in the Pacific North? I don't know that I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I think I'm in like the dead center west. I think I'm just west. I think that's where I am. But yes, okay. Chat's working again. Why is my nose so itchy? What's happening? I'm falling apart. I lost so much chat. I lost, wow, so much chat. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. I'm, wow, far behind on chat now. Oh my gosh, I'm lost. How, shoot. Okay, wait, I think we're finding it. I think we're back. Okay. There's Misfire. Okay, well, good, we're back. We're back to our Misfire left. Good. It's happening. It's coming together. Jeez. We currently between Project Hail Mary, Thursday Murder Club, and Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. I get reading ADD. Wow, that's nuts. Wang says hi and sends his love from his dreams, for he has to be up early. I appreciate it. Please pass along my best to Sir Wang. I appreciate it, Zane. Thank you. It's truth. Pre is a gem. It's truth. It's truth indeed. I used to read a lot, but school crushes my will to read. Currently reading Throne of Glass. I can pick it up and put it down easily. Got you. You did say something about a terrible prof. I heard something about that, Barry. Something. School doobie doo to you, Mafia. You know what to do. What must be done? Oh, gang. I didn't even. Kay. I didn't even get to warn you, Kay. I didn't even get to warn you. Gang, if you're not yet a part of the Mafia community Discord, it's a swell place filled with swell people. Like Kay here. I didn't get to warn you though. The Mafia is a welcoming sort. They understand that the hard mode life isn't for everybody, and it says something about the caliber of human who chooses to accept those rules and join the life. So expect your notifications to blow up for a week or 3, because the Mafia tends to show their welcome via stickers. So yeah, your notos, Kay. Be advised, your notos. Good to have you in. Good to have you in on the life. Now, gang, I need to rectify something. I gotta rectify something about chat. Not about chat. I'm sorry, I gotta fix chat too. That's actual facts. But also, once I catch up on the stuff that's going on over here. So much. Okay, I'm so far behind on things. It's ridiculous. We have to get drinks in order. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Aquarius are the best. Are they? Oh, we're all diamonds. You're a diamond. Oh my gosh. You get a diamond. Listen. It's a lot of diamonds. What are we gonna do? Yeah, calls out to how bright. We love to see it. He broke us. Who broke you? I did, EDK, I'm sorry. I did it. I broke all the things. Slash, good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, sir. It's good to see you, and it's good to be seen. Good to be seen, my friend. Glad that I once again get to yeet my bandwidth at you, sir. You haven't had my +1 for like a freaking month. And I guess 6 weeks. So it's a tragedy and a half. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shocked? I know it, Mel. I know. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Been reading the Discords. Thank you, Jalopy. Keeping on top of it. So many of you, I have not been able to reply to DMs. I'm so sorry. So far behind. Completely unsurprising. Wow, listen. So 17th is going to be a special CNR. Is it? Okay. I was going to say the next CNR is special because I get to see you guys on the 10th. But I'm going to have to miss some. I think I'm going to miss like a CNR or part of 2 because we have a bunch of follow-up appointments. I have so much to tell you guys. We have a bunch of follow-up appointments, and one of them they just conflict with Wednesdays sometimes. Some of them, not all, but one of them is going to be messing with next week. Bone scans to do. There's a lot going on. I don't know why that one's going to be special, Dragon BB, but all of them are special. I'm thrilled and relieved you guys are back and doing better. All the folks around the someplace have been keeping you in their mind with heads bowed round and about the dinner table, and I appreciate it, sir. Gang, for all of you who've been praying, for all the well-wishings, for all the kindnesses, it means an awful heckin' lot. I am convinced that the hot bread would not be here today were it not for them. Much more to say as we update you and tell you guys the tea, but I'm grateful. Very grateful. That's not something I take lightly at all. Prof can light himself on fire. Self-immolation. What? Like one of them monks that did that? That's crazy. Wow, I don't hate, but this man is so politically incorrect, it is insane. I'm pretty politically incorrect. I don't know what you're talking about, Barry. Am I in danger of being wished immolation upon? Oh yeah, I found it. Oh my gosh, sounds great to me. K's in on the life, gang. That will be my last CNR. And as a 24-year-old, that's Sunday the 21st is my birthday. Happy pre-birthday. Happy pre-birthday. That'll be special. That will be special then. That will be special. I'm really looking forward to catching up with each of you on Wednesdays in particular. We all love you round my corner of the earth, and I like it. I'll take it. No, you! Thus a basis of his appeal? The prof? Yeah, the prof. Yes, he's there. There's a professor. A danger prof. Oh, 10 Things reference? Sharp, very sharp. Oh, I didn't know the 10 Things. Hot Bride probably got the reference then. This is 10 Things I Hate About You. She just watched that like 2 months ago. I haven't even seen it. I don't know. No, like Gus, this is like so traumatic. I don't dare speak of what he laughed at in chat. Very well. Then I don't want to hear it. You're right. You're right. You're right. I got enough troublesome stuff on my plate tonight. Yes, I do. Like, you know, trying to figure out how to do this. But okay. First things first. This is the Wii music? No, I don't know what you mean. First things first, gang. It seemed, sacrilegious. It seemed, irreverent. It seemed irreverent and silly of me to celebrate my bride being alive and with us here tonight with some tea. So, I don't have tea. Those of you who've been around for a while know that I haven't had anything to drink this year, but we're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that. I've got a special pour that I have been sitting on for a year. A whole heckin' year. And we're gonna crack this bad boy open together, and it's time. It's time. So, let's grab a glass, shall we? Let's see about that. Let's see. Alright. Probably a lot of dust in there, I gotta say. Let's just, you know what, let's make sure about that. let's not have a first special pour be one with dust in it. So gang, I will be cracking open a bottle of 7 Seals single malt peated port. It's a port wood finish. It's a scotch, okay? It's scotch. But it's a peated port, which would be very interesting to me. A port wood. This will be probably a little more desserty. This was a pricey pour, and I've been sitting on it for a whole heckin' year, and it is time. It is time, because yes, it won't do for me to raise a glass to you guys and to the hot bride being alive with tea. Seemed awfully silly, so let's fix that, shall we? Let's see about fixing that. Oh, get the glass lid on there. That's very fun. Yeah, but this will be very interesting. This will be very interesting. So it's supposed to be port, or it's supposed to be peated, but we'll see. We'll see if it's peated or not. Technically, it's not Scotch because it's not from Scotland. It has to be from Scotland in order to be a Scotch. This one's from Switzerland, in fact. So we're gonna give it a shot. And for those of you who are new around here, let's see what we can involve you guys. Yeah. Could you hear that? Did the limiter kill it, or did you get to hear it? Did you get to partake? Did you get to hear it? How did it come through? What do you guys think? How did that turn out? Oh. All right, let's see.
I work my own life. Take care of my family.
There's Silly. There he is. Pick up one of them gifted, ladies and gentlemen. Say something in Rumble Chat if you haven't. You'll pick up one of them gifted subs passed along by the generous Madam Mel. Look at that. We got a little glass stopper and all. That's nice. That's actually really nice. Tasting notes. Aroma of dried fruit raisins. Not true. Taste. Smoky, balanced honey. We'll see. Finish. Peat smoke. Oriental spices. Long lasting. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. Gang. Been a long time. Been a long time since I've had the privilege of raising a glass to you lovely lot. Proper like. A long time. This year was my health reset, as many of you know. So I haven't had smoke or drink proper this year. And again, my bride being alive when that was not a guarantee a couple weeks back, that deserves more than some tea. So I get to raise a glass to this and to you. Those who've been praying, those who've been sending well wishings, those of you who've been sending kind gifts, those of you who've been keeping the humaning lights on. It means an awful heckin' lot. We wouldn't be here today without you guys. The fact that you'd sacrifice a Friday night when many of you stream, when many of you are busy about other things, to be here for this right now means an awful heckin' lot. So to you, that very sort. It's young. It's too young. It's not bad. I mean, I like it. I like it. But I'm just gonna sit over here and nitpick. Don't mind me. So, no, it's not bad. It's interesting. It's not sweet in the way that I expected. I'm not gonna go on about tasting notes. I don't have the time. Anyways, thank you to all of you. To all of you. Oy. Best thing to celebrate. I'm with you, Barry. I'm with you. Use a jazz version of the Wii music during ads on my channel. I like it. I like it. Cheers indeed to all of yous. Greetings, Godfather and chat. Silly, it's a very good pleasure to see you, my friend. Very good pleasure to see you, sir. Dust has vitamins. Wow, Dust only serves to deepen the flavors. Y'all are trouble. There's the hot bride. There she is. That's her right there in purple. That's her. That's her. What is that, syrup? Look who it is, Fenny. How you doing, Fenny? Welcome in, Fenny. How's you? How's the time zones treating you? You doing all right? You doing okay? How's the stuff? How's the things? No, wait. No, I already forgot this. Mocha? Wait, it's Mocha? No, Fenny. Wait. I've already forgot origin stories, you guys. I'm dying out here. Falling apart. Don't let me ruin y'all's names. Is that syrup? Yeah, kind of. Something like that. Drinking dust. Don't drop it. That wouldn't be the first time. Lovely sound. Oh, good. It went through. Jovine. By Jove. It's good to see. It was a great pop. I feel involved. I'm glad. Felt that one. I'm glad we heard it. Good. Excellent bottle, Asmer. I was right there with you. Loved it. Love that for you. Love that for me. Crispy indeed. Perfect core pop. It sounded good on my end. I'm glad it went through. I'm glad it went through. It was so pretty. Yeah, it's a pretty pour. Gotta say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for the price point that I'd get it again. I think I would go with a Port Charlotte instead, but nice to have you back. Hope things are looking better. They are looking better. They are, Jove. And I'll fill you guys in on all the tea right now as soon as I catch up. Kits, it's good to see you. My God, I miss you, boss. Glad to see you, Kits. And I hope I get to catch up with you guys proper like on Wednesday. Really looking forward to it. Really looking forward. Good. Salanche, wow. All the saludo, prost. Oh, jeez. All of the languages. All of the languages. Back to the cellar with it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do with it. We'll see. I'll share it around with the guys. Is it peated? It is. Is it smooth? No, it's too young, Kay. It's too young. It's a bit hot. That's actually, I'm curious about that. What do we got? 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. That actually is an unconscionable price point for being 3 years old. Unconscionable. Yeah, I won't do that again. I won't do that again. They've got a handful of different offerings, and this is the one that sounded most appealing. So if the best one fell this short, I won't revisit it. But I'll switch to something else here tonight. That's what I'll do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm okay. Just back streaming this 3 weeks. Hey, welcome back then. Welcome back. Me too. That's twinsies. We back. Kimmy! Hiya, Kimmy. It's good to see you. Ugh, a pleasure, my friend. Thank you for being so welcoming to me all over the interwebs, my friend. I haven't seen you in an age. I haven't seen any of you. So the fact that I pop up in guys' chats everywheres and you guys are just so welcoming to me, it means an awful lot. Thank you. Thank you very much. There you are, Retro. That's right. Hope you've been doing well, sir. Hope you've been doing well. Fox! Oh, good to see you again, too. Welcome. I hope you're doing all right, friendo. Looking forward so much to catching up with you guys. Can I drink what he drank? Oh, my boy. So, yeah. Too young. Too hot. This probably needed to sit in a barrel for another... For what they were after, this probably needed to sit for another 4 or 5 years. This would be a great 8-year. It'd be even better as a 10, of course. So, 5 to 7 more years, I would say this needed. Yeah. And then, yeah, something magical, perhaps, because, you know, it's a recipe for good, but for a 3-year, no way. No way. You can get a fart. You can get a 15. Like, no way. No shot. You can get the Port Charlotte for a smaller price point. For the 10, and Port Charlotte is... Like, I'll never turn down a bottle of Port Charlotte. If y'all want to send me a bottle of booze, you know, you can't go wrong with an Octomore or a Port Charlotte, the poor man's Octomore. Like, I will not turn those things down, okay? I got a handful of others over here that I will be turning to instead of this, because this is an occasion. This is an occasion, and I got a wild tonight. Gus, I did a thing. What'd you do, Kimmy? Was it a good thing, or was it a danger thing? Did you do a danger, or did you do a troublemaking thing? What hath befallen thee? What is go on? What is, What'd you do? What troublemaking are we up to? Why do I suspect it's troublemaking? Tell me, Kimmy. Gus, if there is any time in your schedule to have a one-on-one, I will book one for you in the near future. That is okay. For all of you who would like to resume, scheduling the one-on-one talks, please do. Excuse me. There is a way to do it. In fact, I believe there's a command for that. I think there's a command for that. Gus talk? Yep, there it is. Yeah, you too, Mouse. Obviously, you were the one I was thinking of. For the rest of you, now that my schedule is more or less opening back up here, yeah, if you guys want to schedule the talks, by all means, please do. I very much need to ramp up the business again, and I need to catch up with so many of you. So, DM me. Let's get it figured out. Absolutely. Repost. We haven't seen a Port Charlotte shimmy in a long time. That one needs to be next. Yeah, I do want to have that port. Gladly send you a bottle as thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a good-ish thing? A good-ish thing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Tell me what it is. Okay, gang. So much to tell. There's so much to bring you up to speed on. For those of you who are not familiar, I'm gonna try to have a coherent stream of conscious thought here, okay? To convey stuff and things. In October, a handful of you heard that there was some, I said in several announcements, I had to cancel a handful of streams in the month of October. And that's because there was some mystery problem with Hot Bride. Okay, something medically was going on with Hot Bride, and it was very strange. We did not know what the heck it was, obviously, and it was frustrating. Hot Bride was feeling all sorts of different ways. Her behavior and mentals were pretty erratic. Her physical was all over the place. We had no idea what was going on. And that created quite a bit of chaos for her work, her nursing work, and for my work here, obviously, because she's my chief responsibility in terms of humaning stewardship. And, I'm trying to take care of my bride. And so the month really saw us thrown off in a big way. And then we tried to get streams in before Halloween. We were doing the plant stream stuff. We did the Goth Garden. I made the announcements for the plants, which I obviously don't have here tonight. I will be revisiting that. My plan is to kick off that very quickly. My plan is to kick off the plant stuff with the new year. I'll do it with the new year. And it may even take a couple weeks beyond that, because right now I don't know how I'll get everything squared away in time. There's actually a handful of things that I need to announce that I'll be telling you guys about here tonight. So stick around for the news, because there's some big stuff coming that I had planned on announcing the beginning of November, and now I'm a month late. So there's some changes, there's some updates, and I want to keep you guys posted. All of you who've been faithfully keeping the lights on, who've been tuning in and lending me your ear, I'm grateful. There's good things to look forward to, okay? There's this good plan, good stuff in the works. But yeah, the plant stuff, I'll be revisiting that. So yeah, we got to the Goth Garden, we did a scary game. Last thing we did was a scary game on the 25th, I believe. 24th? 25th. 24th? 25th. Well, I gotta scroll back several months here. 25th. We did it on the 25th, yes. Yes, I played a scary game. First scary game that many of you have seen me play. Slash has been dying for me to play a scary game for literal years since I met him. And he's like, when? We finally got to play it. It was probably not as scary as some people had hoped. And I'm grateful for that. It was definitely an interesting game. So anyways, all of that happened. And then the very next day, okay, the 26th. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to jump into a voice call with the Hot Bride. Assuming she's still awake. Are you still awake, babe? You just give me a sign. Smoke signals, or better yet, in chat. Please don't light anything on fire. If she's still awake and still with us here, I'm going to jump into a voice chat with her, okay, in Discord. And she can corroborate or correct any of the things that I get wrong. Or, she can tell you guys. And you guys can hear her. And she can... you get to hear her voice, because many of you have been patiently awaiting word from her, and so yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So hang on, let me jump in here. Let me get a call going with her, with that lovely lady. Okay, turn that up. Okay. Bud Dunk. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hi, babe.
Hello.
Everybody, can you hear Hot Bride? Everybody hear her okay? She clear? We're gonna get some audio feedback from you, lovely lad. Tell us the D. Gots to do it. I miss your talks, and I miss giving them, kits. And I miss giving them. It was so scary. Gus had to change his undies twice. That's right. EDK knows. Twice. It was nuts. I will be able to hear her. That's right. There she is. You can hear her. Good. Hi, Hot Bride. We can. There you go. You can talk, babe.
Okay. Sorry, I'll get closer to the microphone. Is that better?
Can you guys hear her okay? It might be on my end. I might have her turned down a little bit low.
Hi, everybody.
There you go. There you go. They should be able to hear you a little bit better. She is one lovely bride. It's true. It's
Is this
true.
better?
You sound good to me. But what comes through on the other side, we'll defer to S tier here, Mr. Audio. What do you think, S tier? A little quiet. Okay, Silver says so too. Guts says so too. I can hear you both. Silly weighing in. Never heard her voice till now. Very smooth and warm. Aw. It's true.
Thanks.
Gus can adjust volume. It's true. Gus is like 130% compared. Okay, a bit low. I will fix it. I will turn up her volume in Discord. And that should... Okay, how about now? You got.
How is this? This is my voice.
Yeah, you read some chat, babe, while I adjust volume and we gather feedback, okay?
Okay. Let's see. Hi, Hot Bride. Glad you're doing better. That's better, yes. Hi, Guts. Got Tear. Testify. Hi, everybody. Mouse. Hi, Mouse. Thank you for the flowers. I put that together. That was really cool. It's a nice little activity for me to do when I was anxious. So I appreciate that.
Okay. You can go ahead and keep talking, babe. You go for it.
Let's see. Sounds great. Hi, Hot Bride. Tell us a dark secret about Gus. Well, I guess you guys don't know this about Gus, but he's a pretty cool guy.
Wow.
That's probably the dark secret.
Can't believe you told him
And
that.
he's like, I know, sorry. We're out here doing scandalous things.
Scandalous things indeed.
Scandalous. Hi, Dragoness. Hi, everybody. Zen.
Oh my gosh, look who it is. How you doing, EG?
There's plenty of range outside of gun.
Hi, EG. Very long time I haven't seen you. I mean, I haven't seen any of you guys, but yeah, it's good to see you guys. Very good to see you. So yeah, we have so much to tell you guys. Wow, can't believe you spilled the tea. It's ridiculous. Good to hear your voice, friend. Little has made me as happy as this lately. Aw. You hear that, babe? Testies talk about you.
Aw, thanks.
Rana says, I hope you're resting from what seems to have been a very distressing times. Hope all is smooth now. Is it a honk? Is he a honk shoe or a honk me sleeper? That is way too funny, Crisp. I love that. I miss hearing you and Hot Bride. Feelings mutual, Retro. I missed all of you guys. All of you has been wanting to use that emote. Wow, and now you've spilt the tea. Okay. Time to tell you guys. So here's how it went down, okay? So I saw you guys last on the 25th, all right? On the 23rd of October. Okay, we're going back now. 23rd of October, no, 24th. 24th of October, Hot Bride established new primary care. Okay, with the VA. For those of you who didn't know, Hot Bride and I are both in the military. So yeah, she just established with the VA, and she was getting new primary care, meeting her new primary care physician, okay? And she did that on the or she had that scheduled for like sometime in November. And because she was having all of these weird, like health things going on that were mystery things, we called and said, hey, is there any way she can get seen sooner? And they were like, yeah, we'll try. And so they did. They made a way, and they scheduled an appointment for her to be seen on the 24th of October, okay? So we established primary care. We met the doctor there. She was lovely. She was a medical resident. I think she was 4th year. And she listened to Hop Ride's story and everything that's been going on and all the mystery stuff. And she was puzzled too. Like, what the heck is going on? And so eventually they were like, okay, her and her supervising physician were like, let's just do labs. Let's find out. Let's get a baseline. Let's see what the heck's going on, right? And so they pulled labs. Aki, it's good to see you. Hello. I am well. I'm glad y'all are home. I am also glad that we are home, EG. I am glad that you are glad. It's good to see you. Aki, thank you for being here, my friend, and for making all this possible. It means an awful heckin' lot. So, we established care. They pull labs, okay? They pull, that's blood. They do blood tests. They took a bunch of blood because all of her stuff was like all over the map, okay? All of her symptoms, everything she'd been experiencing were all over the place, and she was feeling terrible. And basically, we'd gone to the emergency room at this point 4 times. 4 times in the like handful of weeks preceding this, like 2 weeks. 1. Yeah, in the 2 weeks before that, we'd been to the emergency room 4 times. And each time, they basically sent her away saying, you're fine. One of them didn't say she was fine, but they were like, yeah, your potassium's really low. Your potassium is low. So here's some potassium. Now go away. Okay? We tell all this to our primary cares, and they're like, all right, whatever. Let's, we'll schedule some follow-ups and all of that for a couple weeks from now. We can get you checked for this, and we can, like, I don't know, we can, like, do a bunch of different services, but they didn't really know what to do with her. So they did this blood, right? Now, for those of you who are familiar with, like, phlebotomy type stuff with blood work and testing and lab work, it's not instant, usually, or it is, and even if it is, unless you're in a hospital setting, you're not getting those blood results very quickly. Sometimes they take a little while, especially if it's all outpatient type stuff. So they take all of her blood, and we go home, okay? I streamed that night on the 24th. I set up for the Goth Garden, and I did the Goth Garden with you guys. 25th, I did the scary game with you guys, and on the 26th, Hop Ride was not doing well this whole time, okay? She was moving very slow. She was very lethargic, and she felt pretty terrible about basically everything. And yet, we didn't know what was going on because she's a nurse, because she's an actual RN, she went through nursing school and all that. She's got a ton of stuff in her brain of like what it could be, right? It's like, oh, it could be this, it could be this, could be dying of this, could be dying of, Jaeger! Look who it is. Look who it is. The lovely Jaeger. Jaeger and Sir Downey and the fabulous humans. Babe, look who it is.
Hi, Downey and Jaeger.
Look, you guys here? You guys can hear?
Love you guys.
Hop Ride? She's here, you guys. She can hear you guys too, so she can see your chat. You're fine. I don't know. It's equals. I don't know what's going on. Exactly, Leanne. Very VA. Yeah. Well, no, the VA. We'd been to the ER for regular hospitals up to that point. We hadn't been to the VA. So it's the other hospitals that sort of turned us away at that point. Blood. Yeah. All right, Jaeger. Gang, if you guys don't know Jaeger, you ought to know Jaeger. We're going to get back to the story right after I show some love to this fabulous human. If you guys don't know her, you should. Jaeger and Downey represent, like, my favorite couple on Twitch. These two I have known for an actual years now, and I adore them. I have so much respect for these two and all the cool kid stuff they get up to. I can't gush endlessly. I gotta manage my time pretty well here. But if you guys don't know Jaeger, you should know Jaeger. I'd be grateful if you guys would do a vibe check. It would mean a lot. And Jaeger, if you guys want to drop some self-promo, you know I'd love to hear what it is you get up to and when. What it is you get up to, why you get up to it, and when. But yes, we're telling the story here tonight of what all the heck just happened with Hot Bride. And now that she's home. Okay, I reclaimed bandwidth. This was very important. We get to pull back. We get to pull back the bandwidth. This chat. I'm sorry, Gus. Hot Bride's voice is more soothing than yours. That's not surprising at all, because my voice, that's a very low bar. My voice is shrill and mostly unwelcome. So, yeah. Also,
I like your voice.
Aw. Thanks. Thanks. But Downey, Jaeger, I also decided that it would have been really shabby of me to raise the Hot Bride still being alive right now. Again, which was not a for sure thing a couple weeks back, with a T. So I decided to break the year of no drinking. So I also get to raise a glass to you guys. Thank you for entrusting your platform and your people. It means an awful heckin' lot. We missed your face and glad you and the Hot Bride are back in your proper place. All the love and hugs and even sharing the snacks. Oh, you're sharing snacks too? Bet. Thank you for calling out the Raiders, Mel. Means an awful heckin' lot. Hi, guys. Hi, Hot Bride. Aren't you guys? No, you. Uno reverse. Love you, Hot Bride. That's you. Can you see chat okay, babe?
Yeah. Love you guys too.
He's good. Hot Bride, is Gus currently wearing pants?
Yes. Yep.
Matt?
He does the full suit, not the news anchor suit with pajama pants.
I am indeed wearing the full three-piece. It's true. The matching three-piece. We got the vest that matches. We got the works, baby. Mostly unwelcome. That's exactly right, Tier. It's a Tier knows. Tier knows. Really? Followed. Yep. They're great. They're great, Kay. You will not be disappointed. Jaeger and Downey get up to a ton of stuff while balancing wildly busy lives. So much respect. So much respect. But cheers indeed, you guys. It means an awful heckin' lot. I find both voices soothing enough to fall asleep listening to. Aw, thanks, Mouse. Hers is soothing and lovely. Mine is boring and it puts you to sleep. Either way, sleep is important and however you guys can get it. Love Hot Bride. Indeed, Retro, that makes two of us. Mostly unwelcome according to himself, but not to the 65 people that are here right now. 65 people? Huh. Really? That's humbling indeed. Want to see? Stretch. Oh my god. Stretch. Unbelievable. Crazy. Unbelievable. Listen, we ain't finna pedestrianate. We ain't finna pedestrianate all over the joint. Alright, it's just a quick up down, see? Just a quick up down, that's all. Just a quick But everybody stand up, come on, shake them out. Shake out your legs like you got a dog attached to them. Get the blood moving. Come on, shake out your arms like you got dice up your sleeve. Come in. Come in. Just a quick, hey, how are you? That's all we doing, all right? That's it. Just a quick, I am sore because I haven't worked out in basically 6 weeks, y'all. So, we'll bring down those lights. Bring them down, bring them down, bring them down, bring them down. There we are. Okay. 6 weeks. So anyways, I've been working out the past couple days and oh, I am feeling it. Also, I am fat. All that weight that I lost this year, gained it all back. I'm fat. Hospital food, you guys. It's been tough. It's been tough. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I can empathize with the news anchor pajama pants. I see. Two-piece, Gus. What? I take Hot Bride's word for it? What do you mean? There's a vest in there. Shh. Be nice to yourself? What do you mean? No, I'm tubby now. That's objective. I weigh myself every day. What do you mean? Pants. That's right. This pants slay. Joking. Do it, lady. No, you. No, you, sir. I'll stretch too. Good. What a turnout for the Hot Bride and Hot Bride old Gus. I know, she's a keeper. She's a keeper. 85. 17 on Rumble. 3 on YouTube as well. Wow. Tier's counting. Tier does numbers. You've reprioritized to what mattered. It would have been weird if you did not have a setback in personal goals like weight loss with this situation. Well, sure, with fitness. You know, I could have done push-ups in the hospital, though. It's generally just frowned upon to be on the floor of a hospital, it turns out. They really don't...
You just don't want to touch it. You just don't want to touch it.
They don't like you to be down there, it turns out.
It's icky.
It's, yeah. I have so many jokes about hospital cleanliness. It was something. It was something. About your voice, that's all. It's fat. My voice is fat. That's what I was talking about. That's exactly what it was. Allegedly. That's exactly right. Not touchy. No touchy. No touchy the floor. It's icky. Okay. So, Raiders. My name is Gus. It's very good to have you in. If I have not yet made your acquaintance, I'm joined by my hot bride tonight. And we're telling the tea. We're telling the story of what the heck happened. That means that we've been off of the interwebs, for 6 weeks. So much has been going on. And yeah, so Hot Bride is alive now. And that's pretty darned cool to have her here in a voice call. So I'm going to continue with the rest of this. You ready? You caught us on the tail end of a bunch of ER visits. And then... Oh, speaking of which, I appreciate all of you who have a tab open on Rumble, by the way. There's more to tell about that, but Rumble's been gracious. Rumble's been kind in extending patience to me for missing a lot of content. They didn't need to do that, and they did. So I'm grateful to them, and I'm grateful to all of you who have a tab open. Thank you. So, Hot Bride was feeling like crap, got all that blood work done. Message to maybe hold lurk. What is that? What? Right, Snake, because there's the uncertainty about how they do that now. Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll take it. Could have brought a yoga mat. Yeah, except I don't do yoga. I know what you mean. No touchy. It's the law. It's the law. It's so funny. It was like 6 months. Yeah, it did feel like a long time. Trav! Hi, Trav! Very good to see you, my friend. Ah, oh, I've missed you guys. W Rumble indeed, Testy. Indeed. It was really cool of them. So yeah, I'm grateful to all of you who have a tab open on Rumble. If you don't have a Rumble account, I've got a link. You can there's like that should take you. You can register and make a Rumble account. They just need like an email. I think that's it. Anyways, okay. So now we're on the 26th of October, okay? Or 24th of October, Hot Bride gets her labs pulled, and we go on our merry way. I do stream that night and on Saturday the 25th. Hot Bride is feeling like crap. Sunday the 26th rolls around. She's in bed most of the day, okay? She's laying down on the couch under a pile of blankets. Just miserable. Just absolutely miserable. Crafty. Hiya, Crafty. It's good to see you, Rihanna. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I'm working on things that night. I'm working all the time, right? So I'm working on things over here. I'm coordinating stuff and planning things and trying to get so much business done because we have a lot of moving parts. You guys heard me announce things, plant stuff. There's so much business that we were working on spinning up, okay? And we get a call. We get a call from her primary care doctor at like 10:30 at night. Okay? 10:30 at night. Her primary care doctor, this lady, this 4th-year medical student, she calls her. She calls Hot Bride's phone, and Hot Bride is so low functioning at this point that she just brings me the phone. She like walks in and just hands me the phone, and then goes back to lay down. And I'm like, hello? Right? And the doctor basically said, Gus, like, long story short, Gus, take your bride to the hospital right now. She needs to go to ER right now. I just got her labs. I just looked at all of her blood. I just looked at all the results. Take her to the ER right now. And I was like, look, Doc, I don't... What happens if they turn us away? They've been turning us away. We've been to the ER a couple times. They've turned us away. And she was like, no, they cannot turn you away. I will give you the words to speak. I got out a Post-it right here on this desk, right here. I took the call right here. And I wrote down all the stuff she said. She said, you tell them that these are her levels. And she had me write down all these different things that I didn't know what they mean. I didn't know what they meant. I don't know the significance of any of this, right? She's like, tell them that her potassium is 2.4. Tell them her this is this, and this is this, and her blood, whatever. All this stuff. Write it all down, okay? And I'm like, okay. And she's like, can you go to the hospital? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, good. Like, if you can get her there, great. Okay. So we go to the ER. And we got there like 11:30 at night, I think. Something like that. Just before 11:30 at night, we get to the VA ER. And they kind of, same thing. Like, well, and I made a big fuss. I made a big kind of stink when I got there. And I said, you will listen to me. You will pay attention. I have magic words. And they were like, yeah, sure. And I read all the numbers and they were like, yeah, okay. Like, let's, yeah, some of that's weird and concerning, but they really wanted to like be dismissive of her primary care. But no, they took her back. We got her checked out again. They reran her labs right then because that's what they love to do, rerun labs. And then they did some scans. Okay. They did a CT scan of her chest, her head and chest. And they went, oh. Again, up to this point, we have no idea what's going on. We still have no idea.
I was convinced that I was having a stroke. So that's what I kept telling people.
Right.
That I was telling people, like, I have blurry vision and, like, all of the stroke symptoms. Help me.
Thank you, Trav. Happy birthday. You said she was reading her thoughts about what could be happening. Oh, yeah. No, Hot Bride was like, I could be dying of this, I could be dying of this, I could be dying of this, but something is wrong. And, you know, they weren't moving very quick with all of this. So once I finally kind of got the green light, like, because up to this point, there was a lot of like, is this in her head? Because Hot Bride had said, I think I'm dying of this. And we went to the ER and they were like, no, you're not. You're not dying of that. They tested for it. I think I'm dying of this. It's like, okay, what is happening? Something was off with her mentals. And they kept checking each of the things that she thought she was dying of. And they're like, no, you're not dying of this. No. And they kept sending us on our way. So it says they didn't listen to her. Right, Kay, but that's because she had all of these thoughts about what was killing her. Like one of them was like she thought she had DVT. What is DVT, babe?
It's deep vein thrombosis.
Could you explain it?
The second time, deep vein thrombosis is like a blood clot in your veins. It can be deadly if it unlodges and goes into your lungs or brain.
Okay.
And it's a complication of like if you're in the hospital and laying in bed for too long and you're not moving your legs.
Right. I can explain a lot of this stuff now, you guys, but I want her to explain it. One, because I want to hear her voice, and two, because she's the actual nurse. So she got a better handle on this stuff than me. So she thought she was dying of a handful of things. Each time they tested her, she was fine. She thought she had like liver failure. She thought she was having a stroke. They kept doing these things and they're like, no, you're not dying of those things. So finally, so I didn't know what to believe. So finally, when the doctor called me and said, no, your wife is actually in danger. Here's numbers that matter. They don't mean anything to you. Hashtag you don't know anything about medicine, but they matter to me. So she needs to go get seen. They need to care. They must care about these things. We don't know what it is, but something is wrong. Take her to the ER. Okay, now I'm finally equipped with information. Now I'm finally equipped with a doctor saying, go. Something's actually wrong. We don't know what it is, but something's actually wrong. Also, 10. Hiya, 10. It's good to see you. Also, I wanted to call you 20. Thank you for the follow yesterday. It means an awful lot. Another lovely human from DK's community. I hope to earn that follow. I take them quite seriously. But yeah, I wanted to call you 20. As soon as I saw your name, I was like, it's super good. Welcome in. Yes, she is a veteran. We are both in. Actually, I'm out now. She's still technically in. But yeah, she's a veteran. So yes, this is at the VA. White blood cell count should have been up. It was. White blood cell was indeed one of the high numbers, yes. That's what my father died of. Oh my gosh, Kay. The DVT? Holy cannoli. I'm sorry to hear it. Can be deadly if not cared for properly. Pep knows things too. W muscling the ER into doing their job. Yeah, I used words like demand. I threatened them bodily a little bit, but they did it finally. Puzzling that they didn't catch those concerning numbers sooner. Yeah, Testy, they did blood work elsewhere, and we've looked back now that I know what I'm looking at, and I saw the blood work from several of the ER visits, and they should have cared, and they didn't. Don't know. So he encouraged them. Yeah, I encouraged them to do their jobs. So, she goes back, they do a scan, and pretty quickly, they're there, and they're like, okay, we're going to replace her potassium. So they gave her an IV, they had potassium running, because now I know that potassium doesn't, like, if it's below 3, that ain't good. If it's below 2.5, that really ain't good. Your potassium is one of the things that keeps your heart in rhythm, and so you get an arrhythmia, a heart arrhythmia if your potassium gets too low, and you could just die. So that was a very big to-do, and so they were replenishing that while they did everything else. And then the doctor finally came in after doing some scans. They did a CT scan, head and chest with contrast. And they came back in, and the doctor told us, okay, so 2 things. 1, I see something in your neck. She was complaining of neck pain. That looks like a vertebral artery dissection.
Yeah.
A dissection in your artery here, okay? Basically, she explained that your artery is got layers to it, and it looks like one of the layers of your artery is ruptured. You're not bleeding out on the outside, it's on the inside. So it seems like there's a tear on the inside. The problem with that is it sends a bunch of clots because of the proximity to your brain. It sends up a bunch of micro clots into your brain, and it could kill you just like that. So dissections are a big deal. So they were like, oof. 1, that's a big deal, and you should care about that. 2, we're not specialized enough to deal with that right now. It's the middle of the night. There's not a lot of staff here in the hospital. In the VA, we were in the VA emergency room. And she's like, we're not equipped to do that. 2, there's something in your lung. We don't know what the deal is with that, but, they did a chest and head. And incidentally, they were like, what is that? Right here. Like, what is that thing? We don't know what it is. Either way, we're not equipped to deal with any of that right now. So we're going to throw you, young lady, into an ambulance, and you guys are going to go to the main hospital in Reno. In particular, you're going to go to the one that specializes in neuro, because strokes. She's got stroke symptoms. Now they say she's got a vertebral artery dissection in her neck. Strokes. So we go to neuro, which is crazy, because that is where the hot bride worked.
So I ended up being a patient on my old unit.
And the nurses that checked her in when we got there were her old coworkers.
Yep.
Coworkers, bosses, supervisors, trainers, all of the staff that she's worked with for a long time were now the people administering care. So we checked in through the ER there, and that is where we first heard a word that I now am very familiar with, and I know what the heck it is, and I know what the implications are, and I can tell you, boy howdy, an awful lot about it. The ER doctors did a workup they started a workup for something called Cushing's. Cushing's. C-U-S-H-I-N-G''S. Cushing's. Now, this was interesting. They said workup for strokes, workup for dissection, and workup for Cushing's. And I'm like, what the hell is Cushing's? There was an ER doctor there who was apparently really smart. I can't pronounce his name. Holy cannoli. So many letters in his name. His name was like Dr. Long name, okay? And whenever I needed to refer to him to other medical staff anywhere around, I'd be like, the doctor with the name that they're like, oh yeah, we know who you're talking about. Like, everybody just knew him by me saying I can't say his name. He took, apparently the handful of ER doctors that received her at the receiving hospital, took one look at her and were like, Cushing's. Now that's interesting to me, because Hop Bride learned about Cushing's in nursing school. Lots of people in medicine apparently learn about Cushing's in medical school. Cushing's is a textbook thing because Cushing's is super rare. Super rare. Like, it's a thing that's possible and it could happen to somebody and there are telltale signs of it. Hooray. But boy, howdy is it rare. And that's to say nothing of what it turned out to be. So we get started. They transfer us up to neuro. She gets settled in. I run home and shower. Came back. And then the rest of it began. I can't tell you guys all of the story. It's much too long of a story to tell. But it was... Nope, it's not a dissection in her neck. We're not going to care about that. Her potassium is still low. Let's replace her potassium. And then the doctors wanted to send us home. Again. Doctor wanted to discharge. Meanwhile, she is falling apart. Mentally, she was not well. There was something crazy going on in her headspace. Physically, she was also not well. But mentally was the big concern, big thing. And so because these doctors in the ER said Cushing's, they ran a bunch of tests, a bunch of blood work to check a bunch of other things. And amidst all of that, they checked for cortisol. Okay? This I didn't understand. This didn't mean anything to me. Again, it means something to me now. But they tested her cortisol levels. Now, when 5 out of 1 million people, if I remember the rarity correctly. Yep, that's right. That's at least what I'm recalling, Sir Pep. It's something. It's really something. That's why I fear hospitals. See, now I'm equipped. So that's part of my reason for talking to you guys now, is I want to equip you guys to deal with medical people with this story, okay? Cowboy Pep Talk solves a multitude of hard-headed problems with lab coats. Cowboy Pep Talk. I like it. I like it. Hi, it was. Looking for an embolism then with the contrast. They were looking for a lot of stuff. The pulmonary embolism. They were looking at specifically, they were looking for neck trauma. Head and neck trauma because she had had a fall. And so they were doing a scan. It's just the CT scan is just this chunk. They weren't looking for anything in the lungs. They didn't expect anything in the lungs. They just, this is just where you scan. So they were looking for neck trauma, head and neck trauma. And incidentally, at the bottom of the scan, they were like, what's that? It was incidental. So that's kind of crazy. A few of your family members have Cushing's? What? Little cousin is in the medical books for Cushing's. Really, Crafty? Well, so will Hot Bride be now. Unfortunately, it's an unfun distinction. So true. When my dad had his stroke, I told the medics exactly what was going on and lit a fire under the butts of the white coats because he was progressing. It was progressing rapidly. Yeah. It's good to know stuff. Advocating for loved ones. It's true. It's true. She's good now. When she was the age she was, it was very unheard of. And her mother had it, so they originally thought that it was not hereditary. So doctors from all over the world flew in to study her. I have 3 cases of Cushing's in my family? That's wild, Crafty. That's actually wild. Mathematically. That's nuts. Goose! It's good to see you, brother. Thank you for calling out Goose, Mel. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been doing okay. Holy cannoli, look who it is. Krillin? Welcome, sir. I'm here, but need to run for a shower. Long day. We'll be back. Wolf is here listening. It's good to see you also, Wolf. Wolf and Krillin. Good to have you both. All on my mother's side. Interesting. Mom's sister, her niece, and her cousin. Fascinating. Fascinating. Fierce! Hiya, Fierce. It's good to see you. I've been gone for so stinking long. There's so many of you fabulous humans I haven't seen in an age. It's good to see your face, figuratively. Hope you're doing well, Fierce. I don't have anything to pour anymore to raise a glass with, so I'm going to fix that. Yeah, we're going for the Port Charlotte. It's true. We're going to ditch this. We're going for the Port Charlotte, you guys. Because, again, it doesn't make sense for me to be raising a glass of something shoddy when the hot bride is alive. So you get some more bottle asthma. For those of you who missed the first bottle asthma, you get a little bit more, okay? Could you hear that, babe?
Yeah, it was good. Pop.
Wasn't as good as the other one, but you know what? Beggars,
The other one was
choosers.
better.
Um,
But yeah, this was good too.
Good old Port Charlotte. Poor man's Octomore right there. A nice bottle. It's a very nice bottle, you guys. Oi, okay. So, foomp, that was crispy. You like that one? That's good, I'm glad. Oh, a superior drink in every way. A superior pour. Okay. So, they are doing these workups. She sees a team of doctors that come in the next morning, okay? Pulmonologist, what do they call stroke doctors, babe?
He's just a neurologist.
But there's a kind of neurologist.
Oh. Well, that day it was just a neurologist.
Arterial
And he-
neurologist?
Well, there's neurology and neurosurgery. And they
No.
both consulted.
No. They specifically called in this dude as a stroke specialist, effectively. And I had it explained to me, because I don't know these things. There was another medical resident there who explained to me that guy, he says, he's only interested in strokes. That's what they do. Their specialty is strokes. It's vascular. Maybe it's vascular neurologist. Okay, there you go. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Yeah. So they're like, he's only interested in strokes. That's all they do. That's what they specialize in. None of the rest of the stuff, okay? So they did a scan of her head, and they were like, okay. At this point, they were expecting Cushing's, so they ordered more MRIs of her head. Special MRIs of her head, because if you guys don't know, and most people don't, I certainly didn't, Cushing's disease, let me be clear here. Cushing's disease, there's distinctions that matter, means that you have a tumor that develops on your pituitary gland. Okay, your pituitary is in basically the center of your brain. It's like the dead middle of everything. It's this little bit. If your brain is like this shape, it sits right down here in the middle. Okay, and it's this itty bitty little sucker that handles hormones. It's like hormone signals center for your entire body. Okay, it is what coordinates the production of all hormones. The pituitary, little baby. And if you get a tumor on it, it produces Cushing's disease, okay? What it does is it messes up your hormone production, obviously. But specifically, what Cushing's does is it creates an overdevelopment of cortisol. That's the stress hormone. Most of you have heard cortisol referred to as the stress hormone. If you've got fight or flight type stuff going on, yeah, you'll get like adrenaline that'll get you moving, but cortisol will be right there with it. Cortisol is what does so many things in your body. It's also how you wake up in the morning. I still haven't done a proper talk on sleep, but the balance between waking and sleeping is managed basically by cortisol and melatonin, okay? These two fight for your consciousness. Okay, and there's a rise in cortisol in the morning and a drop in melatonin as you're waking up. Okay, and then the evening. Oh, point! Look, oh, it is. Raiders, welcome. Raiders, hello. How the devil are we? How you doing? Misfire? Troublemakers. I could feel it. Dance parties. Dance parties are indeed in order. It's very good to see. How you doing, Point? Good to see you again, Point. Good to see you, Misfire. Doc, look who it is. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, lovely humans. Gang, again, I never ask that anybody blindly follow, but I'm being honored by you choosing me to steward as well as I'm able your community, your platform, your people. The result of all your blood, sweat, and your tears means an awful heckin' lot. I don't take raids lightly at all. So thank you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Gang, be grateful if you do a vibe check and point. If you want to do a sales pitch, if you want to tell the tea, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear who are you, what do you do, and why do you do it, and then when do you do it? Whatever news is fit to print about what you get up to on the interwebs, I'd love to hear it. Well, I'm telling the story right now of how the Hot Bride is alive, and we didn't think that was going to be a thing. That was not a sure thing a couple weeks ago, so you've caught us in the middle of that tale. First stream in 6 weeks. So it's good to be back, and of all the places you guys could go and take your raids, I'm humbled that you bring them here. Also, I decided that it was unworthy to tell this story about the Hot Bride and raise a glass of tea tonight, so I broke my no alcohol this year to crack open a bottle, and that means, by extension, I get to raise a glass to you guys, so thank you. It means an awful lot to have you guys in. I love me some Port Charlotte. Golly, that's a yummy drink. That is a yummy drink. After Googling the term Cushings, I've determined Hot Bride deserves all of my rodeo buckles, because she's definitely more cowgirl than me. Tough gal. Oh, just wait, Testy, there's more. There's more. The visceral reaction. I'm glad you liked it, Mel. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you, brother. It's good to see you, Doc. I appreciate the well-wishings, my friend. So many of you wrote to us in the course of this, and I didn't get to reply to you guys proper. It happens that Doc here messaged me, and I was on my phone, and I'm like, I could give him a really quick response, but many of you are still waiting, and you wrote to me 3 or 4 or 5 weeks ago. So I'm very grateful for y'all's patience, really. Doing well. Glad to have you in, Point. Glad to have you in. Welcome back, Krillin. Your community is always fun. Just a mom who likes to read, dance, and craft, trying to stream more. Well, I like it. I like it. Just the mom who likes to read, dance, and craft. I'm with you on the reading. I'm in... The mood has to strike me.
I'll be with you on the dance and craft.
Exactly. Together, we'll check those boxes. Very, very grateful. Very grateful for the raid. I hope to earn it. And I hope to steward well what you've entrusted to me. Yes, I am grateful to have my bride here today, because we just went through it. Went through quite a lot, and I'm telling all that tea right now. Doc is cool too, I guess. He's alright. He's alright. So what was the diagnosis, or is that coming up? Yeah, 20. So they scan for this tumor on the pituitary, because she's presenting a whole bunch of stuff. Now, those of you who've known her for a while, a lot of you haven't seen her because she doesn't really appear on camera very much, but we've played some games together. We did plant streams together. So some of you have known her for years, a handful of you, and she's had physical changes for a little while now. And one of those things, we didn't know what it was. Hot Bride has been for years now beating herself up about her fitness and all of that, and she is like a runner, okay? Hot Bride is a fitness star, military, and she's like winning awards. Like, she's great, okay? She's first class PFT in everything she's done. She's great, and she's a long distance and frequent runner now, okay? And we live in Reno, Nevada, so we live at 5,100 feet right here, and she's running up and down hills at 5,100 feet just constantly, okay? That's what she does. All through nursing school, this was like her main method of vibing and breathing, and space to calm her brain and all of that with running. And yet her physiology has been changing in a weird way, and she's not been amused by that. Now, we didn't know what it was. Now, we thought, oh, we're just getting old. And she said, I guess this is what it means to turn 30. And she turns 30, and she's like, this is what happened. You know, I guess this is all the jokes, right? The day you turn 30, it's all over, and then you just fall apart. And so we thought maybe that. I thought it was stress because she was working nights, nursing school, working nights in neuro, all of that as a nurse, right? So I thought it was all the stress. Turns out I was partially right. Okay, I was partially right about the stress. Because stress is cortisol. So, okay. They do scans. They see, when she goes in, turns out that what all the doctors saw was called moon faces, or moon face. It means her face has been getting progressively rounder, which is not like her. Not like her normal physiology. She's been getting reddening skin and a handful of other things. And if you guys look it up, you guys can see some of the other physical characteristics that go along with this. And we didn't know any of this stuff. But the doctors did. And they were like, Cushing's. Rare, but these things line up. Low potassium and other... Cushing's. So they started the workup for that. So they do these MRIs of her head, okay? No tumor. No tumor on the pituitary. And feel free to jump in whenever, babe. If you want to answer questions in chat, if you want to... I won't.
Okay.
Yeah. We're all glad to have her with us. Yeah. Hump on the neck. Back. Yep. No tumor. So they're like, well, okay, it has to be there. There has to be a tumor. There has to be a tumor there. So they did another MRI. Specifically, they did an MRI of the pituitary. A really narrow MRI, okay? They're like, how did we miss it? We're looking. Okay. They scan it, nothing. These doctors are like, look, I looked in the book. It says that it's this tumor on the pituitary. That's what it is. It's gotta be there, okay? So they're like, we're gonna do a more invasive scan. We're gonna do a petrosal sinus sampling. We're gonna do this and that. We're gonna send you to a specialty, whatever. We're gonna, enhance, exactly, testify. Enhance. They were so freaking convinced that it had to be there. Meanwhile, nobody gave a rip about this thing in her lung because they scanned it. A pulmonologist looked at it day one and went, it was a fatty nodule. It's a 1.5 centimeter, 1.6 centimeter nodule in your lung. It's got defined edges, all this terminology that they use to say it's not lung cancer. Like, apparently if you have lung cancer, it's pretty obvious in scans, in MRIs, in CTs, in all of that. They're like, yeah, we know what it looks like, and that ain't it. So they were like, yeah, there's just a ball in there. We don't know what it is. We don't care. It's not actively killing you. We care about the strokes, right? We care about the low potassium. We care about some of this other stuff. We'll get to the lung thing someday if we do. So they're scanning the brain again and again and again. And they're like, we don't get it. Meanwhile, I start doing a little bit of homework. I start doing a little bit of digging on my own on the side. And I'm like, nobody cares about this thing in her lung? Nobody? Not one person cares about the thing in her lung. I feel like we ought to care about the thing in her lung. And they're like, hey, what do you know? You don't know anything. We know Cushing's when we see it. And I'm like, cool, but look, I'm reading this thing that says that Cushing's can come from a different source. There's different places. Okay? And if it's not in the brain, why do you keep looking in the brain? They're like, it must be there. It's not. Meanwhile, the stroke doctor said, you're not having strokes. You're fine. It's not a dissection. I don't see dissection. I see plaque build up. Not that. So nope, not that. Go away. Let's fix her potassium. Her potassium drops. It's like 2.2. If your potassium drops below like 2, that's you just die, I guess. It's pretty gnarly, and then you die. Meanwhile, her cortisol tests come back. you can have Cushing's. Cushing's, one of the thing of Cushing's is the tumor on your pituitary normally. Again, your body stops regulating cortisol production correctly, okay? You get what's called cortisol producing hormone, CPH, and it produces cortisol. Hooray. And it tells the pituitary, hey, it's time to wake up, your circadian rhythm and all that jazz, release cortisol to wake her up. And that's great. But the tumor on the pituitary messes it up so that it just keeps making more and more and more cortisol. And so you end up with hypercortisolism, which means you have way too much cortisol, and that's what causes all these problems, okay? It can interfere with basically every system in your body, and it's what causes all of these physical problems, as well as a bunch of other stuff. It causes potassium dumping, potassium wasting. Your body can't hold on to potassium. It literally can't, your cells can't uptake it, okay? So you can get Cushing's from having elevated cortisol for a long period of time. The safe upper limit of cortisol, you can be a couple times above that and develop Cushing's, okay? Over years. And a lot of people, they say, well, the pituitary is a sensitive gland in your brain, and it might actually cause more harm than good to mess with it. So we're just going to medically treat this for forever. They'll give you medication. They'll give you pills to lower your cortisol artificially. They'll restrict your cortisol sort of long term, okay? And that's how they choose to do it. Alternatively, if they need to get into the pituitary, since it's such a small bit of your brain, they actually just take out the whole thing. And then you need to supplement hormones the rest of your life. Your body won't produce hormones normally. Testosterone, estrogen, cortisol, melatonin, all of the things that so many different hormones. Now your body doesn't do it on its own, so you need to supplement them all with pills forever. Well, that sounds pretty terrible. So, they check her cortisol levels. Her first 24-hour cortisol test, free cortisol test, okay? This is a urine test. They collect your urine for 24 hours and they test the cortisol, okay? 24-hour free cortisol. Her first number was 5,573. That might not mean anything to you guys. Didn't mean anything to me. It means that she was immediately one of the highest people, the highest cortisol levels ever recorded in the history of medicine. Cushing's is already rare. This was unheard of rare. Okay? They do this test. The hospitalists, the normal doctors, don't know what to do with any of this. They're totally useless. So I'm doing research. Now, I want you guys to learn a lesson that it took me a couple days too long to learn, okay? I dislike clankers for a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons to not like filthy clankers, okay? Destroying imaginative works, art and all that jazz. I don't like that it's taken away human creative capacity. There's a lot of things for me to not like about clankers. On the other hand, when it comes to medicine, here's an interesting tidbit for you. If you searched any of the large language models, ChatGPT or Grok or anything like that, right? And you put in there, tell me how to cure the common cold. Thing is, the large language models scour the internet, right? And it gives you all of the information from the internet, including like Reddit and every website just everywhere. And so you're going to end up with a whole bunch of weird stuff about how to cure the common cold, right? Because there's a whole bunch of weird anecdotal home remedy stuff out there on the interwebs. So you're going to get a hodgepodge of things. But if you prompt correctly and say, hey, only pull from accredited, peer-reviewed medical journals, whatever, in the last however many years, this, that, and the other, you can get pretty refined results. The thing about Cushing's is that it's so rare that there's no bullshit about it. There are no home remedies. Okay? There's no home remedies that someone put into Reddit. There's no nonsense out there for Cushing's. So you say to any of these LLMs, I happened to have, I was like, all right, I'd heard of this. I'd never used any of these before, okay? But I remembered the name Grok. So I searched in Grok, and I'm like, all right, you. And you know, like, don't have to make an account or anything, which is great. So I just like pulled it up on the browser on my phone. And I'm like, hey, a patient pulls this number. What does that mean? And Grok immediately tells me, basically, well, you're wrong about the number. Probably. The number is probably in error because you don't just get numbers that high. But I put it in and it immediately says, oh, it's probably this test that you're referring to. This is what the numbers are supposed to mean. Here's what the normal range is, and yours is... But immediately it says, that's Cushing's. Furthermore, it says, it's not Cushing's disease. Don't miss this. The stupid computer thing knew in seconds the implications of this. The doctors didn't know any of this stuff. I put in this single number and it said she has Cushing's syndrome. Cushing's disease is where there's a tumor on the pituitary. Cushing's syndrome is what they use to describe an adrenocorticotrophic producing hormone. An ACTH producing tumor, ectopic. An ectopic tumor. That means not in the brain. It means somewhere else. And that usual somewhere else is the lung. Phone tells me this immediately. Phone tells me immediately, don't bother looking in the pituitary. You won't find anything there. For numbers this high, it has to be an ectopic ACTH producing tumor somewhere in the body. So, do a PET scan and find out where there might be a tumor. Usually they're in the lungs. Look there. Phone tells me this. So I'm like, hey, doc, what is this? What's this? And they're like, that's super rare. You know, that's not a thing. We want to keep poking around in her brain. And I'm like, really? We're gonna... And meanwhile, she's getting worse. Worse and worse in the hospital. They have to keep upping her potassium because she can't hold on to it, okay? And they do more cortisol testing and more cortisol testing because they're like, these numbers are wrong. Numbers have to be wrong. So they did another free cortisol test, another 24-hour free cortisol test. 6673. They did blood serum cortisol testing. They did a saliva test. There's a specialized saliva test. You get this thing that looks like a cigarette filter, and you put it in your mouth, and you like get up saliva. You send it to a lab somewhere. I think it's in Utah. It's like a specialty clinic that processes saliva cortisol stuff. Okay, she's doing specialty tests that the hospital had never administered before. None of the people there, none of the nurses who, again, she knew, they were great. They were very nice, but nobody had ever dealt with this. Nobody. And they didn't know what to do with any of her symptoms. They're like, what? And she's like, I have this going on. And they're like, You have this going on and this? They're like, what? I don't... You see here. Hate that you researching was more productive than literally a bunch of doctors. That's not cool. You don't hate that it worked though, right? It's a huge problem. It was something. Some say to sometimes get a second opinion when dealing with doctors. Sounds like you were in need of 4 or 5 extra opinions to get someone to look properly. Yeah, something. Tell me about it. Yeah, Tears dealing with it. The hormone replacement with Grams. ChatGPT reading Reddit is why it tells you to mix Elmer's glue in with the cheese on your pizza to keep it from sliding off. Correct, Silver. Correct. Ty, it's good to see you, my friend. I hope that you're well. Very good to see you. Grok beat learned doctors. Where have we arrived? Yeah. So let me tell you, I can't. I'm so sorry they didn't listen. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Trav. So here's the thing. The numbers come back in, and I'm skeptical with the technology stuff and things, but I have enough to read this and go, look, it links its sources. And I find that there's things called Cushing's centers, okay? Places that handle Cushing's disease specifically, specialty clinics. And the source of Grok telling me these numbers are all but unheard of are the Cushing's centers. And I said, I have all my prompts. All of this is apparently saved, by the way. All of this, you have a history that is saved on your Grok thing. It'll tell you. So I've got this whole back and forth thing, and I've got it all saved. And I went, just to prove a point at some point, I'm like, okay. And I said to the machine, surely you're blowing all this out of proportion. Surely this isn't accurate. Come now. Why would this many doctors get it all wrong? They say that it's here. The machine says they are wrong. There is absolutely no medical evidence for the actions that they are taking. There is no justification for them to not do this in this order. These are life-saving steps that they need to take right now, or the patient has a unacceptably high mortality rate. And these, it said, what was the specific phrasing here? It said something to the effect of, these are outside the standards of care for 2025, period. So, I don't get to tell the hot bride any of this. Because she's freaking out enough.
So, the high cortisol levels, I was basically experiencing every sensation and every emotion at a 10. A 10 out of 10. Everything was 10 out of 10. And it was absolutely terrifying. And I lived like that for,
months.
As long as we were waiting. As it started with all the ER visits.
In September it started.
So, from September to October, I was just like living in this basically nightmare. So by the time we were in the hospital and Gus was dealing with all of this, I was basically curled up in a ball in the hospital bed, getting my potassium replenished. If you guys aren't familiar with K-Riders, they are basically the most painful thing you could experience going into your veins.
Salt in a wound, but it's in your veins.
So it's, so I was getting K-Riders and having panic attacks while Gus was dealing with all of this.
So I said this in one of my updates to you guys, that she was basically having one long panic attack. She'd been having basically a panic attack for 2 months straight. Because it causes psychosis. That's the other part of hypercortisolism, is psychosis. So remember when I said that she believed she was dying of like 50 different things? And I was like, is this in her head? Yes. Psychosis. The thing about the psychosis, though, is that it's real to her. So when she says, I think I'm having a stroke, she's not making it up. She really thinks she's having a stroke. When she says, I think I'm having a DVT, she thinks she's having a DVT. At one point, they had to do an EEG on her because she thought she was having seizures. And she was blanking out. Absent seizures. So they had to do a seizure study on her. Psychosis. All of this was real to her. So she was experiencing all of this. She thought she was dying for 2 months straight.
Yep. I was hallucinating. I was having blackouts.
Her vision was wild.
My vision was blurry.
Lights would come bright, dim. She would repeat herself. She would forget things that she had said. She would forget things she had told people. You ask her questions. It was wild, all this stuff. The other part of the hypercortisolism, the hypercortisolism stuff, is she can't sleep well. Okay, it messes with your sleep, like really badly. It disrupts your circadian rhythm. So I talk to you guys about how important sleep is all the time. She wasn't getting proper sleep for years because she was on night shift. Nursing school, working nights in the hospital, working nights in the military, all of that. Her sleep schedule had been disrupted for so long. Nursing school stress, everything added cortisol. Everything was adding gasoline to the fire. Everything was just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So she thinks she's dying. The other part is, when they did this scan of her head and her chest, right? That same scan where they're like, hey, there's also something in her lung, whatever, I don't know what that's about, but there's a thing in her lung. They also said, oh, and she has a stress fracture in her spine. Let me tell you something I learned about hypercortisolism, gang. It gives you what's called glucocorticoid-induced osteoporosis. It gives you brittle bones. It causes calcium wasting. Her bones have been falling apart this whole time. Something that happens is your cortisol can be so high that your back will spontaneously break. Just from the weight of your torso, just from standing there, just from existing. Now this happens to have been probably because of a fall that she had. But the fact that she had a fracture, 30-year-olds don't have broken backs. That's not a thing. So when the doctors are like, I'm sorry, you have a broken back? What? Why? Hello? 70-year-old women get broken backs. You don't. What gives? Now we've got more and more and more pieces of this whole puzzle. They stopped scanning the brain finally because I'm like, look at it's ectopic. It's ectopic. Look in this thing. And they're like, yeah, maybe we'll do a biopsy of the lung at some point. We'll look into there. And I'm like, no. I had to fight these people. I had to go... I'm salty. Commodore, good to see you. Pa, welcome in. Good to see you both. Welcome, welcome. ACTH producing ectopic bronchial carcinoid. That's what she has. An ACTH producing bronchial carcinoid. That means not carcinoma. Carcinoma, you've got a cancer or something, okay? Carcinoid. It means it's cancer-like. It means there's something in there. It's not cancer, but it's cancer-like. She's got this nodule. I put all this into the machine, and it goes, Cushing's is rare. Like Pep said, Cushing's is 5 in a million people will get Cushing's. That's to get Cushing's in your brain. To have an ectopic carcinoid that produces this level of cortisol, I asked the machine again. I said, hey, go ahead, tell me. It says top 50 people in the history of medicine. Top 30 people in the history of medicine who've ever had cortisol levels that high. It's unheard of. Unheard of. So, it immediately tells me all these things that, again, I can't share with her, that I can't tell Sarah. She's already having a full-blown panic attack 100% of the time, so I just needed to be the face of calm for her all of the time. And I told her we were getting it all sorted out, and we were, eventually, and by hook and by crook and by me threatening people bodily. But we got there. She didn't need to know anything about this sort of stuff, but this machine is telling me straight up she needs to be with a team of endocrinologists who understand what the hell she's doing and understand what the hell is going on. I still didn't fully grasp all of this. It took me a few days to really get into like figuring out how to use the machine stuff. And all of the time, I'm in the hospital. I was there with her because she couldn't communicate for herself. So I was doing all the speaking. I was doing all the listening. When doctors came in, she was not. So I'm sitting there taking notes for everything. I'm asking all the follow-up questions. I'm doing all of this, trying to understand and trying to get to the bottom of things. I'm also the focal point for all of the communication. So she's got a lovely community of people here on the interwebs, sure, and also IRL. And a lot of these gals in particular were like, you're in the hospital, we're coming. So she's got this train of ladies who are coming in every single day. Go ahead, tell them about your community, folks.
So I have a ladies group that I regularly attend. And when I started getting sick, I just really wanted my mom or a mom or like any kind of woman, basically. I don't know. It was weird. So I called in the ladies and our moms came too. And the ladies brought in a poster for my hospital room and flowers.
And balloons and more flowers and stuffed animals and decorations for the room.
Yeah, they prayed over me, and they always made sure that I wasn't feeling alone. Text messages. They would alternate coming and visiting me in the evenings, so Gus could go home and shower, and it really put in perspective how important it is to have community.
I apologize to take care of my family, and I refuse.
And
Zacchaeus,
it was
good
also
to see
really
you.
humbling.
Josh,
That everybody would
good to see you.
Big shot.
God, you picked up one of them gifted. All of you who don't have a sub in Rumble, say something in Rumble chat and you can get one of them gifteds. So yeah, she's got this group of gals who are coming in. Very helpful to me, yes, because I stayed there the entire time except to go home and shower, do laundry for her. I was the one bringing stuff to her, shuttling stuff to and from home. But basically, she needed an advocate 100% of the time because she's not present, right? And she's just in a full-blown panic mode all of the time. So me staying there means I also needed to be there all night, every night. So I stayed there every single night. Nobody else could do that. None of the other ladies could do that. I needed to be there to advocate for her medically because I'm her, I'm her power of attorney. I'm her husband. I'm next of kin. I'm all of that. And so I'm sitting there coordinating care. All the while, I also needed to babysit everybody for meds because one of the other things that happens with Cushing's is it gives you basically hypertensive crisis. I haven't mentioned that yet. But when she went into the ER and the times that they sent her away, she had blood pressure of 180 over 110 something. Highest one that she pulled was, hang on, I've got it. Highest blood pressure she pulled. It's in her chart, by the way. Apparently, if you have, if your blood pressure or anything else is bad enough, it'll turn red on the charting. And then it'll turn bold and red. And then it'll turn it'll get to be like a bigger font. And they'll put an exclamation point next to it. 191 over 123. Again, I didn't know anything about blood pressure, you guys. I didn't understand any of this jazz. But 191 over 123 is called hypertensive crisis. Okay? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. That and her potassium was still low. They kept trying to replenish it, and she couldn't hold on to it, of course. The other thing it does is it gives you What's the blood glucose? Hyperglycemia. Hyperglycemia. So her blood sugar was through the roof. Okay. Apparently your blood sugar is like supposed to be like 99 or something like that. Is that where it's supposed to be? Like that's the high. They don't really care. Like really until it's over 200. Okay. Then it's like something's really wrong. Like you over 200, you need to care about your blood sugar being over 200. Okay. Her blood pressure was 230, or not, sorry, blood pressure. Her blood glucose was like 230. So she's got life-threatening stuff for her heart, for her brain, for her blood, for her bones, for basically everything is wrong. And then the doctor comes in and says, yeah, I'm going to send you guys home. And I want to discharge you guys. We want to get your potassium up to like a normal level and then we'll discharge you guys. And I'm like, that's so. That's so. We got to, all right. Yeah, we're not going to do that. It is, well, absolutely mind-blowing, that stupid doctor. Thing is, they kept pulling her blood, right? The other part of this, hypercortisolism, I learn all of this, by the way. I learn all of this through the machine. All through the stupid clanker. Hypercortisolism at this level, regular Cushing's has a bunch of problems that present slowly and they stack up. This level of cortisol, again, being unheard of, effectively means she has no healing. Her body doesn't heal anything. Body is working on trying to keep its blood vessels from exploding from the hypertensive crisis and everything else. So it doesn't heal. So all the time they're pulling her blood, she's getting bruises. Bruises that aren't going away. Every single time they poke her with something, she bruises. Blood pressure cuff on her arm, left her bruised. Switch arms, bruised. Bruises. Every IV, every blood draw, everywhere that they pulled from, bruises. They give her heparin shots, which is to keep her blood from clotting and all of that. It's a blood thinner. They usually give you that shot in your belly. Okay, they give you that in your sort of like your belly fat there. It spreads well. Bruising. So then they put it in the back of her arms. Huge, black, whole back of her arm, whole tricep turns black. On both arms. Her whole stomach is black. Arms, black. It's not fun being in the hospital for so long without great news or answers. Been there. So glad you're home. Yeah, point. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely stroke level. She was correct when she thought she was dying. Feels like an episode of House. That's what I thought, Commodore. Has to have been days from arrest with those numbers. That's wild. Yeah. Yep. That's where Gus flew off the handle. No, I try to keep my cool. Dr. Dumbass, that's him. Tier, I'll have to step away for the night and get some sleep. I can't believe you're awake, my dude. I swear. Thank you for the stream. Welcome back. Good to have you here again. Very glad both of you are getting better. Continue to take care of each other. Thank you, Tier.
Thanks, dear.
Get some good sleep. We'll see you soon. Send you home? The fuck? Yeah, exactly, Pa. Exactly. It was ridiculous. Almost made his malpractice insurance go up. Yeah. My mom despised getting the heparin shots while going through dialysis. Yeah, the shots apparently hurt. But yeah, they bruised her really badly. Had to stay up for the return. Get some sleep, my dude. Please pass along my best. We'll see you
I
soon.
work my whole life. I don't apologize to take care of my family. And I refused to be a fool.
Trotsky!
Dancing on the string held by all those big shots. I work my whole life. I don't apologize to take care of my family. And I refused to be a fool. Dancing on the string held by all those big shots.
Thank you for the gifteds, my friend. I'm glad that Mel picked one up. I think that's actually hysterical. Mel got a gifted from... That's super funny. Thank you, Trotsky. 5 reasons to get well soon. And again, Zacchaeus, Josh, thank you guys for being here. It means a lot. Yap, I'm sorry I missed you there. It's good to see you. Duckling's off to bed. I messed up my chat again. Sorry, I keep trying to move too many windows and I don't have this thing sorted out yet. But Duckling, get some good sleep. Unbelievable. Yeah, Mel, you just picked up a gifted. It's great. You got a gifted from Trotsky just now. It's fabulous. May have to step away because this is making me really anxious. I know. I'm anxious. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. Litigation would be in order. If all that's happening to my loved one and wanted to get rid of me, I'd be livid. Yeah. I did an okay job, you guys, at kind of keeping it.
I work my whole life. I don't apologize to take care of my family.
I'll hide over here for a while.
And I refused to be a fool. Dancing on the string held by all those big shots.
Hell yeah. Yap's getting one too. Gifted one. Oh.
I work my whole life. I don't apologize to take care of my family.
One's by Mill. I like how it's choosing now who it's going to get the gift from.
Dancing on the string held by all those big shots.
Oh. Troublemakers. Troublemakers. Almost lost it when my wife had a bad C-section. Anesthesiologist answered a pager. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had to balance a couple things, you guys. I had to balance a couple things. One, these are the people who are treating her, and I needed to push them, but I also needed them to treat her. So we got an endocrinologist in the loop with all of this, and I started working with this guy, okay? And he is the only one who understood any of this. And his words were, I read about this once. I heard that this was theoretically possible in a textbook in med school 21 years ago. Is the closest I've ever come to seeing a case like this. He's the only one who sort of got it. And I don't want to say I bullied this man, but I bullied this man's. Again, I can't burn bridges, so I needed to pressure. I needed to push without losing them. I needed to keep these team of people working. So I had to use all of my crucial conversation skills. I needed to use all of the stuff that we've done here, all of the humaning practice that I've had with you, lovely lot. All of it needed to be brought to bear here for these purposes, for this, to save my wife. And I did. And I pushed and I pushed and I finally got them to do the right things when I asked the right questions, which is, hey, is it possible? Is it true? I read somewhere that this is a life-threatening thing. Is this possible? Could we maybe check for this? Could we test for this? Hey, are we doing this? Ought we do this? They put her on 3 blood pressure medications immediately, okay? 3 blood pressure medications. They put her on these giant potassium pills in addition to the IV drip stuff. They had you on something for the blood sugar. They had you on blood thinners for strokes. They had you on various vitamins, trying to restore things. I pushed for her to get vitamin D. Apparently you need vitamin D during all of this. She's on a ton of meds. An absolute ton of meds. And I needed to keep checking all of their meds. So I'm the one, every single time they came in during the night, and it's evening meds, and it's time for this, time for that. I'm the one who's on top of all of the medical people because I had to be. And they kept messing up the meds. They kept messing up all kinds of stuff. One of the things is they kept wanting to give her NSAIDs, okay, like ibuprofen and stuff like that. Once again, the machine says, absolutely no NSAIDs. Absolutely not. A deadly mistake. This thing is telling me, hey, don't do this, don't do this. They should do this test. She needs to do this test. It has to do this, this. And they kept trying to, how about this pill? How about this pill? They don't know any of this stuff. They don't know any of it. They change from one shift to another, and they didn't know. So I need to babysit every single thing. No, don't give her that pill. No, not this pill. Yes, this pill, not this pill. And then they say, okay, we need to... This was the most frustrating part of the whole experience. You ready? This part absolutely made me crazy. Pal, it's good to see you. Glad that you're here, and I appreciate the bandwidth, my friend. A delicate equilibrium is a good way of putting it, yep. Yep. Don't look for zebras when you'll probably find a horse. Yes. Hot Bride's case is a unicorn. You know what the machine said to me, Commodore? Grok told me that she is a medical unicorn. It said those words, and I'm like, come on. And it said, medical unicorn. Unheard of. Yeah. So, brain cells are actively committing seppuku. I'm alert for the rest of the night. Good Nacht. Nacht, my guter Herr. Nacht. My job has prepared me for ridiculousness such as this, although the ridiculousness levels are approaching Hot Bride's cortisol levels during this ordeal. Yeah. I'm triggered. I can't. I leave you with my love, hugs, and bandwidth. Gus, you're a trooper. Hot Bride, you're a beautiful warrior.
Thank you, Trav.
Thank you, Trav. We'll see you soon. Clanker can be amazing. I'm so grateful you were on top of it. I had to learn. So, here's the worst part. This doctor, this hospitalist who's in charge of her case, says she can't see the endocrinologist because they don't have an in-house endocrinologist. An endocrinologist, by the way, is a hormone doctor. Hormone doctors don't work in the hospital. Hormone doctors are sort of a specialty thing, so those are all outpatient, okay? So they don't really have jurisdiction in the hospital because there is no on-site endocrinologist. That's not really something that someone needs for a hospital stay. So that's all outpatient stuff, okay? So that's somewhere else. That's in a different building. It's all part of the same hospital network, but none in this building. And they can't take her as a patient until they establish care with her. So they need to meet her in person. And then they have to make the referral for her to get the PET scan that I finally insisted that she get, okay? Because they're like, yeah, we could do this biopsy. We could do this. We can send her to this other place. We can try and figure that out. And they were like, well, we don't think they'll accept her into this this program, so we're not going to bother with that. We could send her to San Francisco for specialty care. And that was, well, they're not accepting her because they didn't present the case. They didn't tell them what she had. They didn't tell anything. They didn't communicate any of this stuff. So, we'll refer it out. And they put a schedule for a biopsy, to establish care with pulmonology for 2 months. 2 months out. Yeah, we'll go see what it is. We'll do some more poking around in a couple months. In the meantime, go away. And I'm like, no, we are not going anywhere. I put my foot down finally, and I'm like, all right, we'd been there for a couple days at this point, and I said, we're not going anywhere until I have an appointment with the endocrinologist. Like, well, they're hard to book, it could be a couple months out. No, an appointment with the endocrinologist and a PET scan scheduled. Now, meanwhile, you guys, in the background of all of this, the VA, remember, we started with the VA emergency room, right? Turns out that if the VA can't handle something in-house, they refer it out to other hospitals, whatever, specialty care, clinics, all that. That's called community care under the VA. And they foot the bill for all of it. Anything that comes as a consequence of a referral of theirs, they pay for. So she gets sent to the best neuro unit in the state of Nevada. Actually, in several states. Turns out that care flights and all the helicopters that come in for neuro stuff, for brain injuries from the nearby states come here to this hospital, to where the Hot Bride worked. This is as good as it gets. And all of a sudden I'm like, this is as good as it gets? I digress. They're not used to seeing something like this. This doctor says, fine. I'll make some calls, okay? Fighting this, fighting that. And I say, you get me an appointment with this endocrinologist. Okay, fine. I'll make some calls. Fine. I've scheduled it. We'll discharge you on Tuesday. Tuesday? Monday. Tuesday. We'll discharge you on Tuesday. Your appointments are on Wednesday. We have to discharge you. You can't do any of that stuff in here. We don't do PET scans in-house. They're all outpatient. And you can't do endocrinology in-house. That's outpatient too. Fine, schedule us both of them. We'll do them the next day. We'll discharge and then we'll immediately go to those. Okay? Okay. The day of discharge comes around. Hospitalist rotates out. New hospitalist comes in. New doctor, lady, comes to me in the morning. Early that morning. Like before doctors do their rounds usually. I knew their routine by this point. We'd been there for a week. We'd been there for over a week at this point. She comes to me and says, "What did you hear is next? What have you guys heard are next steps?" So I tell her, I fill her in on everything. And I say, we're going to see the endocrinologist, so we have to be discharged, so we do that. And the PET scan, so we could do that. And she says, "Yeah, that's what I heard too. But none of that has been ordered. There's nothing scheduled. There's nothing in the books. There's nothing in the records. There's no referrals for any of this. I heard the same thing. I heard that this was next steps for you guys and that you had all these follow-ups to do. I don't see any of this." I say, "Explain." She says, "I'm going to make some calls and I'll see what I can find out." She calls, makes some calls, right? She comes back and says, "So I see that Dr. D, Dr. Dumbass, tried to put in a thing, but he did it wrong. But he never made these other calls that he said he did. The offices have never heard from him." So I talked to the endocrinologists. The soonest that she can be seen is the 12th. 8 days later. Oh, and the PET scan requires a really special dye. This is not just any old PET scan. This is a very specialized PET scan, okay? This requires a very special dye, really special radioactive metal. You have to some sort of synthetic something or other, and you got to synthesize this and special order it, and it has to be shipped in. Okay, that's cool. When can we get it? Well, if he had ordered it back when he said he did, it could be here like tomorrow or the next day. But he didn't order it. It won't be here till the 11th. It's the soonest that it can possibly happen. Oh. And PET scans? They happen in the building. Nope, PET scans happened on the other side of town. We had to go to a special outpatient thing. I had to go do this, had to go do that. All of the... Nope. They happen 1 floor down. They're the only place that it happens in town, in fact. The specialty PET scan, like the place in all of Reno, this entire valley, that handles this level of specialty PET scan only happens in that building. 1 floor down. If you need this anywhere around, they send you to this building, 1 floor beneath our feet. This dude is so stupid. He didn't do a single thing right. New doctor lady comes in and says, look, I'm really sorry. We've stabilized your potassium at this point. We've figured out your life-preserving meds. We've got your blood pressure down to not a good level, but a better level. We've got her blood sugar is somewhat managed. We've got this managed. We've got this managed. All these things. She's got this huge pile of pills that she needs to take multiple times a day, right? All of this stuff. We have to send you home. Because it turns out hypercortisolism means she doesn't have an immune system either. So being in the hospital is super dangerous. You know why? Because being in hospitals, that's where the sick people are. And she's got no immune system. So I'm asking the machine this stuff, and the machine says, oh yeah, if she gets pneumonia right now, it will kill her. Unquestionable, it will kill her. If she gets pneumonia, it will be deadly and almost instant. Pulmonary embolism. So, you need this special drug that is it's basically a prophylactic against pneumonia. You can't get this pneumonia. You cannot afford. Patient cannot afford to get this pneumonia. You have to take this special thing. Well, okay. How do we get it? Well, you have to get it to the pharmacy. So they do the discharge, right? They do the discharge. They say, okay. And I said, I'm not going anywhere until I see that something's actually been scheduled now, right? The new doctor lady, great. Okay, there they are. On the chart, I see them. There's an appointment for a PET scan, and there's an appointment with the endocrinologist. They're on the books, right? And I say, I'm also not leaving here until the medication is figured out. Where do I get the medication from? Well, we've given her evening meds, and so the rest are being sent to your pharmacy. And I was like, I don't believe it. And they're like, look, here's the orders. Well, no, we'll send it to our pharmacy here. No, we'll send it to your pharmacy there. No, we'll send it. Okay. I said, I want to see it. They show me on the thing, look, it's been ordered and has been sent to your Walgreens pharmacy. Okay, great. That's what's going on. It's sent. And I leave. On the drive home, I get an automated call from the pharmacy saying, there was a problem processing your medications. You can't get them. There was a problem processing your order. We can't get them. Hot Bride is headed home. A friend of ours, one of her ladies from the ladies group, head back to the house. I'm handling all of this because, again, Hot Bride's got enough on her plate and she doesn't need to be dealing with all of this. So I'm dealing with all of this. So I had to go to the pharmacy and have words with the pharmacist. I dropped Hot Bride off at home, left her with a friend. I went back to the pharmacy and got some stuff sorted out and then paid for everything in cash because they were like, well, there was a problem processing it. I'm like, okay, I don't care. And they're like, something about the insurance. And I'm like, I don't give a rip about the insurance. My wife will die without them. What do you mean? Well, I have to pay for them out of pocket. I don't care. And they're like, well, it'll be kind of steep. I don't care. All right, it'll be $34. Are you daft? Yes, the answer is yes. Daft. And I'm like, what? And how much is this one? Well, that one will be $19 without insurance. Okay. And this one will be $21. All right. Load them up, stupids. What are we doing here? What sort of silly games are we playing? So we pay for all the meds and it's like, all right, off we go. The next one, the prophylactic, that one was not. That one took a little bit of doing. That one I needed to drive around to some pharmacies and figure out because that was a specialty thing. And that was a couple $100. No one had ever heard of it. That pharmacy happened to have some somewhere. That one was pretty expensive, but they gave me a really steep discount, which was a combination. They heard the story. And they gave me a combination of like an employee discount, a military discount, and some sort of coupon discount. Biddy! Holy, okay, listen. Raiders! Wow, wow. Wow. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Biddy, how the devil are you? Biddy, it's good to see you. Cool, welcome, cool. Terry, how you doing, Terry? Marcus, how you doing? Infringed, how you doing, Centaur? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, Centaur. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back. Shark, how you doing, Shark? And Trey, how you doing, Mom 2 Trey? Welcome, welcome. Very good to see you guys. Wake up. It's the first of the month. I know it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anchors! Welcome. Biddy, how are you? All right, gang. Listen, I gotta do shout-outs here. Shout-outs are in order. Shout-out. Biddy. Gang, if you don't know Biddy...
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Why, Cynic, I'm grateful. Grateful as heck for the fall. I take follows very seriously. I take raids very seriously, Sir Biddy. Hey-o yourself. Gang, if you don't know Biddy, you ought to do a vibe check on Biddy. I'd be grateful if you would. I never ask anybody to blindly follow. Again, I take follows quite seriously. I aim to earn them. But you could do worse than giving Sir Biddy here a look-see. Go do a proper real vibe check. See what he gets up to. And then Biddy, if you want to tell us...
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Thank you, Terry. Again, means an awful heckin' lot. I aim to earn it. I aim to earn it, gang.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Thank you, Anchor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. The Bat Squad indeed. How was your stream? How's all the stuff? How's all the thing? Biddy, I'd like to introduce you and your lovely humans, Raiders, all of you, to The Hot Bride. I have my wife in the call with us here. This is a very special occasion. Tonight I'm telling a story, as you can see from my stream title, of something that's been going on for the past 6 weeks. I haven't streamed in 6 weeks, since a little before Halloween, because right before then, we ended up going to the emergency room, and the Hot Bride here was hospitalized with some very serious, some life-threatening stuff. And so I've been away for a very long time. Tonight is my first night back, and I'm telling all of the tea. I'm telling the story of all the stuff that went down for her just unbelievably rare form of Cushing's, or her ACTH producing, ectopic ACTH producing bronchial carcinoid. And so that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing here tonight. Typically, I'm a variety streamer and I get up to a variety of things. That's right there in the name. Tomorrow night, I'll be actually playing a video game, which feels odd after all of this time away. But yeah, I'll be doing that. It's a very good pleasure to have you guys in. Now, Biddy, if you're interested, I'd love to hear some self-promo. I'm not going to do it justice. I know you stream all the heckin' time, morning, evenings, sometimes both, just straight through. Madman. But if you want to give us a better sales pitch than that, I'd love to hear it. Who are you? What do you do? Why do you do it? And when do you do it? When can people find you? When are you streaming next? I think the answer is tomorrow morning. But you know, don't let me butcher it. Don't let me foist upon you a promo that's unworthy of you. You've done me the kindness of entrusting your platform and your people. The least I can do is give you the floor. You could do a better job than me. Well, barring that, everybody here can correct the record and tell me what it is that you get wrong. But if you don't want to, I understand. If you need to raid and fade, I won't be offended. But yeah, I have the Hot Bride here with me. She's correcting my story if I mess up any parts of it. But she is indeed alive. She has had a life-saving surgery since then, and I'm drinking something special.
Happy to be here.
I'm happy to have you here. You asked what I'm drinking. I'm drinking something special. I haven't had any booze all year. This was a health reset year for both of us, which is fortuitous. That probably in part kept her alive through all of this. But yes, this is my first proper drink this year, as I cracked it open because it felt very strange to raise a glass to the Hot Bride being alive when that wasn't a guarantee a couple weeks back now with tea or something. So, yep, I cracked open the whiskey for the first time this year. And this is a Port Charlotte. Port Charlotte's one of my go-to pours. Big fan. Big fan. The poor man's Octomore. So if you're not familiar, there's the Octomore back there. But yes, and I also incidentally means I get to raise a glass to you, lovely lot. It's a very good pleasure to make the acquaintance of each of you. And Biddy, of all the people that you know and of all the people you could have rated, I'm humbled that you'd choose me. I aim to steward well that which you've entrusted to me, my friend. Ah, golly, I love that frickin' drink. Hang on. I'm off to bed. Glad you're better, Hot Bride. Hope you have a beautiful night. Night, Gus. Bye, Crafty.
Bye, Crafty. Thank you.
All right, I gotta catch up. I'm super behind, you guys. I apologize. I'm perennially behind on chat. It do be like that. Biddy drank enough for you and most of the chat. Wow, most of chat too. Wow, Biddy been drinking. What were you sipping on? We're doing shots of. I don't know what you're after. I don't know what you were doing with it. But, yeah. I don't know it. I don't know. I don't know it. Jordan Peterson. Who, me? No, I'm not Canadian enough for that, Anchors. Not Canadian enough for that. As far as I understand, they don't have Marines up there, so not just me over here with them. Mom to Trey. How's you doing, Trey? It's very good to see you. How's you been? Yeah, I've been gone for a long time, you guys, so it's good to see you. I've forgotten a lot of people. I apologize. There's a lot of faces that I'm like, wait, I think I remember. I've certainly forgotten origin stories. So, a lot of you folks, I won't be offended in the slightest if you need to remind me of things. In fact, I'd be super grateful because I am falling apart. Yeah, falling apart. Typically on Friday nights, you guys, we do something called Gus Talks, where I usually talk about more lecture-type material about stuff in life and things and truth and friendship and relationships and you name it, all manner of things. But yeah, I've been away for 6 weeks. I've missed an awful heckin' lot. So tomorrow night is a return to the Anything But Apex lineup. I'll be playing a game. And then Tuesday, I'm hoping to actually play Apex. That's how I started, was as a competitive Apex player. And I'll be picking that up on Tuesday in it. That is to be hoped. Also, this means I need to reclaim bandwidth because it doesn't make sense for me to be rating me. I just remembered. There we go. Ooh, I get to take in several tabs. It's terribly exciting. It's terribly exciting.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Thank you for the follow, Rock. Means an awful heckin' lot. Again, I aim to earn it. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer. Like I said, I get up to a variety of things. You can find me live on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Right now, 8 p.m. Pacific time, and you can find that schedule posted below on Twitch. I update that schedule as I go along on Rumble and YouTube. I multi-stream to all of them.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Richie, thank you. Good to have you. Very good to have you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna try very hard to create something worthy of you. A very high bar indeed. But you deserve my very best and nothing shy of it. Nothing shy of it. Yeah, I multi-stream right now. I multi-stream on Rumble, Twitch, YouTube. We've got a lovely Mafia community Discord, the hub of all that we get up to. We have weekly get-togethers where we get to practice humaning and do life together meaningfully. All of that, because that's why I'm here on the interwebs. In fact, I have a mission statement. Something of a mission statement. Before I disappeared for 6 weeks, I wrote the Mafia Manifesto out a little bit. That's in the Discord, posted on the top left. If someone wants to see the manifesto, see what we're about, see what the beating heart of this project is, you can find it listed there if you want to read all of the stuff, all of the tea. But here's a tease of it. That's my heart for what it is I'm doing here on the interwebs. Tonight I'm telling the story of why my bride is alive. Again, was not a sure thing just a couple weeks ago. And I'm very grateful indeed to have her here tonight. It's a really special occasion, and it's really good to be back with you guys on the interwebs. I'm doing a poor job of it. I'm much slower than normal, which is wild. But yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing. Keep drinking Bruichladi. I'm interested in what else you like. Listen, Bruichladi. I went there. I went there on last summer in July, actually. Fun stories. Went out to Isla. We didn't end up going to Kilcolman, but we went to Ardbeg. We went to all the different, went to Laga, went to Lafroig, went to all the good stuffs. But yeah, Port Charlotte. I went to the actual Port Charlotte. I had a running course through Port Charlotte proper. But Bruichladi was actually one of the more impoverished breweries. They didn't have a tour for us. They wouldn't let us sample the black arts. That was a shame. That was a shame. But it was a nice place. Actually, the place we stayed was right down the street from the Bruichladi distillery. Big fan. Port Charlotte's one of my favorite pours, so. And very much, Richie. Oh, we got murdered. He says, sorry, I got murdered in Ark over and over. Biddy, I'm sorry that I missed the whole Ark thing. I wanted to play it. It looked really fun. Are you enjoying it so far? What do people think? Penny of the social economical state of America. Anchors. That's right. Shark, good to have you again. Sorry I'm so far behind you guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sending all the good vibes. I appreciate it very much. Very much, man. Very much indeed. I'm expecting Biddy to do a Bruce Willis in Fifth Element. Hell yeah, do it! Do it, baby! Wait, which part? There's a lot of things that could be. Bruce Willis in Fifth Element. He did a lot of stuff in that movie. Done a great job. I stream most of the time. Variety with integration stuff. I appreciate it. He does all sorts of stuff, you guys. Lots of crowd control. Lots of crowd control. I am so far behind on chat. It's unbelievable. Sounds like a good celebration drink. You don't seem to be a cope drinker. Definitely not, Commodore. Definitely not. Sauced. Wow. Donut be sauced. I mean, you can be, but Solancha. Bruce Lottie Poor Charlotte. Hell yeah. Hope the wife recovers quickly from whatever she went through and is going through. So the very long story short, is that she's alive now. She had her tumor removed and she's recovering from it. So thank you. Thank you very much. She's, home and healing right now and here in the call with me, like I said.
Hello.
Hot Bride, Biddy's community, Hot Bride. It's a treat for us to have her. She's not typically around on stream, so this is actually really cool. She's a nurse, so she's had a really busy work schedule leading up to this, and she started really early. So often she would be asleep when I would start stream. So to have her here now while she's recovering is pretty cool. Not as Petey as the Octomore, but you must love your Pete. I do, Richie. Big fan. Like I said, it's the poor man's Octomore. I got Octomore right there, but I'm a big fan of the Poor Charlotte. Pretty big fan. $15 handles. Love college life. Wow. I'm new from Biddy's raid. See? America Jordan B. Wow. Wow. Canada doesn't have Marines, but they sure do have RCMP. And they're rough with the cuffs. The Mounted Police? Oh, geez. The Horsemen? Testy says, Testy, you're the only one who would appreciate that. Oy. Right now for a sub, Anchors. Oh, social economic state of the world in one sentence right now for a sub. See, the thing about subs, Anchors, is you can't give them. I didn't sign Twitch's contract, so there is no ability for you to gift a sub here on Twitch. So, uno reverse. I didn't sign that contract. It's a terrible contract, so I would never sign it. I would never sign Twitch's contract. Manifesto? Yeah. Yep. People have a penchant for messing up words, and I'm one of the sort who refuses to yield perfectly good words. So manifesto is a perfectly good word. It basically means what fuels you, what guides your decisions, what guides your actions, what motivates you as a person. And so the fact that people try to attach the word manifesto to something nefarious is a disservice to the dictionary. So I refuse to yield perfectly good diction to a changing world. Won't do it. As opposed to a treatise. Exactly. Testy gets it. Congrats to your wife and God bless. Thank you, Richie. Just because you said that, I'm opening up my bottle of Port Charlotte. Forgot it was 10. Yeah, the Port 10. Wow, I'm a big fan. It's one of my go-tos. For the price point, it's freaking great. Some of you will get the reference. Some of them. Love it. You aren't too late for the Ark boat. Am I not, Biddy? Am I not? I feel like everybody knows how to do it now. I'd be the last one who doesn't know what they're doing. Want to stay awake for the whole stream, but I'm falling asleep sitting up. I'm going to go lay down. Mouse, thank you for everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you for making all of this possible. Get some good sleep. It's good to see you, and we'll see you soon. And for the continued lurk, Guts, it means a lot. How hot it was? It's not that hot. I just had this other one that's much hotter, I gotta say. Well, in Hot Brides too. Not sure we have the fortitude to keep up. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Bits? No, no bits, no subs, none of that stuff. Doesn't work. Reasons to try Rumble. It's true. Trotsky's right. Retro's right. There is Rumble over there. I'll sign any contract. I'm 21. Ready to sign my soul over. Surprised you didn't call me out on misspelling cilantro. I'm not that much of a stickler. I just don't want to give up my words. Other people, you gotta do whatever you want. You do whatever you want. 5 reasons to go to Rumble. Good old Rumble, it's true. 2 a.m. Catch the rest on the flip side. Take care, Mel. Again, thank you for the gifteds. Thank you for keeping the lights on in this whole thing. All of you guys.
Well.
Thank you. Can't wait to wrap my car around a tree. Better than being a kid in this environment. Dang, that's crazy. Don't wrap a car around a tree. What did the tree do to you? What did the car do to you? Crazy. I don't drink, but I just poured. So EJ brand, guys. Some EJ brand. The brandy? Oh, EJ brandy. Yeah. Okay, I am familiar. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, it's got the kind of a wider base. I think I remember that. $15 handles. Hungover for 48 hours. It's a long time to be hungover. Need to grab food. We'll be back in a bit. Very well, Biddy. Very well. You're not confused, are you, Stanley? Don't be confused, Stanley. Don't do it. Not like this. Yeah, the brandy. I got you. So, gang, again, very good pleasure to make the acquaintance of each of you. The links to the usual things are in the usual places. I'll be doing... Actually, I get to tell you guys tonight, the patrons voted before all of this began, and the next Anything But Apex game that I'll be firing up tomorrow for the first time is Dishonored. I played the original Dishonored, I don't know, 10 years ago, something like that on Xbox. But I'm going to play it again and then play Dishonored 2. That's the plan. So I'm going to be starting that tomorrow night, assuming everything works. It seems that it is, but again, I'm not super spun up on everything right now, and the odds of something slipping through the cracks are quite high indeed. And then Tuesday in it, I'll be back to Apex. That's at least my plan. See what that's like. See if I can get it working. Because it seems there have been some updates since last I played, and then yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's on the calendar, you guys. Wednesdays we've got our rendezvous, our Cosa Nostra rendezvous, community get-togethers all day long. Lots of stuff on the calendar, lots of updates, lots of big important announcements. I now have a whole bunch of content that we're rolling out on Rumble and on YouTube. I am something of a brand ambassador for Rumble at the moment, so I'm creating tutorials and stuff on how to use Rumble as a creator, as a user. Me and my team are working very hard to churn out new content and create things that are, again, worthy of you guys. That's, of course, the aim. And to Testy's point, incidentally, Testy, I don't know if you've heard this, but... the next thing that's going to be rolling out is Stanley Parable. Indeed, all of the edits for the entire playthrough are done. It's been a painstaking process, but we're there. We're finally there. And so that will be rolling out this next week, I believe. Yeah? Regular rollouts, starting in perpetuity. Now that I'm back, and now that I have like command over all of my computer again, now that I'm back at a PC, we can expect regular rollouts. For all the edits. So many edits. So very many of them. Went at nearly 3-day fast. Could have lasted longer, but I wanted to recover to normalcy for Thanksgiving. Go back to it after Christmas. With my antidepressants, fasting gives me euphoria. Still feel energized. That's interesting, Commodore. I'm looking forward to hearing more about that. The long-term water fasting. Obviously, I've got a lot of opinions about it. Yeah. Name another choice for 21, please. Geez. Work. I was 21. I mean, 21, I was a Marine. I'd been a Marine for 4 years at that point. Travel the world. Fight people. Fighting around the world. You know, all that. Thoughts on Compass Box Peat Monster. I've not had it. Actually, is it actually peaty? Compass Box isn't Compass Box a who does Compass Box? I thought that was an American. Is that an American thing, Richie? I expected it to be super peaty, but was surprised. So I had one called Tire Fire, an American one, Tire Fire. And they're like, it's so smoky, you won't be able to handle it. Tire fire. Like, won awards. No, I couldn't detect peat at all. None. Zero. It was bollocks. It was total bollocks. Oy. Electrolyte water feels so good. I'm glad, Commodore. Can only drink Osbach brandy. Stuff's so good. Osbach, I haven't had that in a long time, but I know it. And I'm familiar about it. What's on your mind? Something about your wife. Yes, Anchors, correct. So that is the story that I'm telling is, at the end of October, we found out we went to the hospital, went to the emergency room, because Hot Bride, again, here in the call with me, her levels were all very bad. We went to the hospital and we fought the medical system and incompetence generally to try to get her treated. They discharged her a little over a week later, sent us home, and we said, well, what are we supposed to do? And they're like, keep taking your pills and then, make it to your appointments. And so she fought to get to the 11th for her PET scan, you guys. The PET scan was basically a formality, okay? Because we already knew it was ectopic at this point. The lung tumor was the culprit. It was just a formality to get it tested. But that PET scan is $25,000 for the dye alone. Just for the dye. Just for the special radioactive metal. It's a gallium 68, I believe. And they messed up all the paperwork for that. And you know what? To their credit where due, you guys. The VA system, the VA worked their asses off in this. They are not used to working this fast, okay? Again, credit where due. I'm not giving credit where it's not due. You've heard enough of this story to know by now. But credit where due. Those guys are used to dealing with 80-year-old men who are dying of 10 different things, and it's all old age, right? That's what they're used to. In this case, I dragged them. I'm like, we're doing this scan on this day. And they're like, and they're doing paperwork after the fact. I said, we've got this appointment in this place. Ready, set, go. I'm on the phone with their people. Just make it happen. Make it happen. Make it happen. And they're like, we're getting approvals for things weeks after they've taken place. The VA were kick-ass. Seriously, they kicked ass through this whole thing. They were just like, keep going. Keep going. Don't wait for us. Don't slow down. Do not stop getting your wife life-saving medical treatment. Do not stop. You keep going. We'll clean up the mess after you. They're like in my wake with brooms, making nice and cleaning things up on the paperwork end of things because I refused to slow down. Good. So credit to them. They saved her life by doing all this stuff. We go in for the day of the PET scan, and the gals at the counter are like, well, what do you mean you're going to pay for this out of pocket? And I was like, I'll go into the debt for the rest of my life if it means saving my wife's life. I don't give a rat's ass. Do the scan. Nothing stops this scan. There were calls and calls and calls leading up to this scan. Like, you've got to stop. We can't do the scan. Something was wrong processing the paperwork. Something was wrong with the insurance, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no. Nothing stops this scan. Do you understand? We get there the day of, and they're like, look, you can't pay for this out of pocket. And I said, watch me. We processed the paperwork right then and there. Processed my payment. And minutes later, 5 minutes later, the gal calls me over and says, this just came through from the VA right now. It's been approved. They're going to pay for it. Can I please have your card back so I can refund you? So again, all of you who've been out there praying, all of you who've been sending well-wishings, all of the good vibes, all of the good juju, however all of y'all have been doing it and phrasing it. Serendipitous timing. Again and again and again and again. We get that scan. Sure enough, that thing lights up like a Christmas tree and says, that thing is not some little tumor doing nothing. That thing is not inactive. That thing is super active. Holy crap, active. One of the most active tumors that is possible to have. That thing is going gangbusters in releasing ACTH, which is again telling her pituitary, which has no tumor on it, make more cortisol, which is why she's got one of the top 30 people in human history, in medical history, to have the levels that she had. And it's why she was deteriorating so quickly. Meanwhile, her muscle was atrophying away, her bones were crumbling. All of this in the course of weeks. We see the endocrinologist the next day, and he's like, he's got medical students in there. He's got medical students. Hiya, sire. Sire, it's good to see you, brother. I hope you've been well. Raiders, welcome. How the devil are we? How's the time zones? I get to reclaim a tab. We get to reclaim tabs. It's good. I have way too many tabs open, I'm not gonna lie. It's way too many tabs. So, reclaiming them is good. This worked out. This is very good for me. I missed this person going live, though. There. Fixed. Whew. Fixed. Sire. Raiders. Hello. Gang, if you don't know Sire, just like I said for Biddy, I understand keeping your follows clean, you guys. I understand. Do your own vibe checks. I'd be grateful if you'd do that vibe check on Dear Sire.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Doug, welcome on in. It's a pleasure to have you, and I'm grateful for the follow. I aim to earn it. I take follows quite seriously like I take raids quite seriously, and as I just finished telling the fabulous folks over here with Biddy's crew, I take stewarding this as I take it quite seriously. So I aim to steward it well. Sire, if you don't know Sire, don't. He's no good for you. He's no good for you. Sire, you haven't had my bandwidth for 6 weeks, and I apologize for that. Per the stream title tonight, we've been in the hospital basically that entire time. Not for me, but for the hot bride, who is here in the call tonight, which is a special treat in any case, but it's an especially special treat tonight because she's alive. And a couple weeks ago, the odds of that weren't amazing. So I broke my no drinking for the year. You might be like, wait a minute, are you drinking? It's true. Haven't had a drop of booze all year, haven't had a proper drink, and now it felt really silly to raise a glass of tea, in celebrating my wife being alive. So secondarily, I get to raise a glass to you, my friend. Are you still awake, babe, by the way?
I'm here.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. We were just telling the story of all of the medical apparatus and all the medical system that we were wrestling with for all of this. Including the VA actually doing a great job. All the horror stories I've heard about the VA and stuff, the VA were the best ones in this whole process. Which is either saying a great deal about everybody else, or hey, congrats to the VA, where due. Because yeah, they kept her alive. It's great when the VA works out. Best friend's brother works for the VA after he got out of the Air Force. He tells me that your experience is based on who you're assigned to. I got you, Richie. Yeah, we're both brand new to it. We're both brand new to this whole process. Like, we had literally established care with the VA 2 days before she was hospitalized. Like, because the VA, she established care, and the VA primary care was like, take your wife to the ER right now. We just got her labs back. And it's like, it was 10:30 at night. Her primary care, 4th year medical resident student, called me 10:30 at night and said, take your wife to the ER right now. Credit where due. They saved her life. So, really something. Really something. Hype for the hot bride being herself again at home, where she's able to get this 1 in a billion medical surgery behind her. Honestly, Testy, yeah, it's very good to have her home and healing. Compass Box isn't a distiller provider; they're blenders. Some of their stuff's very good. Great peat monster isn't peaty. See, that doesn't make a lick of sense. Why do people keep saying that? Like tire fire. It doesn't taste at all like it. The boomers are tough on the healthcare system. The biggest population boom, all dying at once. Oh yeah, that's going to be an interesting transformation in our world for sure. I've heard the VA is usually a nightmare to deal with, so I'm glad that they were able to help you so much. Right, Chris? But that's basically what I had heard too. So this is nuts. VA's been very good. I'm glad to hear it, Brock. I'm glad that's been your experience too. Keep going, Gus. You go. We're doing it, baby. Apologize, I was not aware this journey was going on. I know it, Krillin. It's because you're not in the Discord, because your account got hacked. You have to make a new Discord account, my dude. Just start over. Start over, rejoin. I posted the announcements in there. But you guys have had a busy bunch of stuff going on. I don't blame anybody for not knowing. I don't blame anybody for not knowing. Think of it like this. Ever had the weird urge to stick a body part in an outlet? Oh, that's me. Ah, I see. My goodness, Gus, I just read your title. Oh, definitely gonna pray for you, brother. Glad you're okay. It's the hot bride, Panda. It's hot bride. Yeah, that's why I've been gone for 6 weeks, my dude. So I haven't missed 6 weeks of a stream in ever. But yeah, you're good. Never once doubted you. Pokemon Center lo-fi in the background? Absolutely. It triggered a thing in my head. Good. I'm glad. Good. Cheers to the hot bride. That's right. Never have luck with the VA. See? It's a mixed bag is what I'm getting. Blinker fluid. I'm on it. Faith. Hiya, Faith. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. VA got better with the change of hands. Did it, Zacchaeus? Okay. Interesting. All right, eye drop content. Jeez. Okay, that one surprised me. Dude, got jump scared by eye drops, you guys. And now I'm just crying. That's what it is. It's just a single tear rolling down my face.
It's understandable.
It's for all the real ones,
The drops
babe.
are scary.
It's for all the real ones. That's why. For all the lovely humans. For Biddy and Sire with the raids. I'm really grateful. Good to have you guys. Oh, Apex pack. Oh, retro with the... Okay, I got you with the disappointment pack. I got you, retro. It's on there. We zoom. So, we get discharged from the hospital, you guys. You've caught us in the middle of this story, y'all. We're in the hospital. They're trying to figure this thing out, this unbelievably rare thing, okay? If you want to know what this thing is, she had an ectopic ACTH-producing bronchial carcinoid, a 1.6 centimeter bronchial carcinoid. And now we're finally getting some idea of what this thing is. We go to the endocrinologist, and I am now finally equipped. Now I finally understand all of this stuff because finally I'm using all the tools. I'm using the large language models. I'm using AI to teach me all the stuff about this thing. And I'm like, holy crap. And so I know that this man's has never dealt with anything like this before. You know how I know? You guys can try this. I put in her diagnosis at this point. I put in what we knew, okay? I put in her labs, and I did like no name, no nothing, no location, I didn't put in any case numbers or any of that jazz. I just put in her numbers. I put in her levels, and I said, a patient has all of this. If this patient were to be treated in Reno, Nevada, what ought they do? This thing says, you need this surgeon, and you need this endocrinologist. It straight up says, by name, you need this surgeon. He's the most experienced with this type of thing. The machine tells me this. He's never worked on a case like this before. He has no published whatever, and if he ever had, he would definitely have published because this is so impossibly rare. So stupid unicorn rare in medicine that if anybody in the state of Nevada had ever worked on this before, on a patient like this, in a case like this, they would have published about it. It would have been in all of the records. It would have been in all of the journals. No one in the state has any experience with something like this. It's always been moved to somewhere else. But if you were forced to stay in the state of Nevada, you need this surgeon. The machine tells me this. The freaking clanker tells me this. He's out of his depth, and he's never done anything like this, but he's your best shot. This endocrinologist, same thing, out of his depth, never worked on anything even remotely close to this, but he's your best shot. That's the endocrinologist we were seeing that day. So I got to meet him, talk to him, and say, hey, man. And I got to manipulate him a little bit and say, you need to care about this thing for these reasons. Here are these numbers. Look at this. Follow this. And he's like, yep, absolutely. We're going to do it exactly the way that you're saying. He says, I can put in a referral for the surgeon to do this thing at some point. I was like, no, not good enough. And he goes, well, I can make it urgent. And I was like, not good enough. And he said, I can get on the phone with him right now. And I said, now we're talking. Let's go. So he called him right then and there. Called the surgeon's office and says, we need emergency surgery. Life-saving emergency surgery to get this thing out. And the surgeon and the surgical team, for their part, again, were like, this is not a life-saving, life-threatening thing. They don't understand. They have no idea. You guys have now heard the 8 different things that were actively killing her. By the way, again, these are things I didn't get to share with the hot bride as she was going through this because she's having just one long panic attack anyways. But the machine is like, if this isn't treated right, this is a 20% mortality rate within the week. And if this isn't treated right, this is a 10% mortality rate within the week. And if this isn't treated right, and if this constellation of problems isn't taken seriously, total, she got a 35% mortality rate. She won't make it to the surgery. If you schedule this, you won't make it to the surgery. So I'm fighting with frickin' doctors, and I'm like, the entire time, y'all, this is the thing that frustrates me the most. And you've heard me say a lot of frustrating things already. There are medications that lower cortisol. There are some that artificially lower the amount of cortisol you have in your system. There are others that inhibit uptake. There are others that cease production altogether. They just stop cortisol production. And every step of the way, I asked, why don't we lower her cortisol? Why don't we restrict her cortisol? Why don't we lower these things? And I was told, oh, they've got nasty side effects from Dr. Dumbass, the hospitalist in the beginning. Oh, they've got nasty side effects, so we don't want it. And I didn't know any of this stuff at this point. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess you know better than me. He's like, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. Okay, talk to another doctor about it. And they said, the problem is, if you restrict cortisol like that, the problem right now, she's hypertensive because of the hypercortisolism, but those medications could drop her blood pressure too low, and then that's like a life-threatening thing on its own, and so we don't want that, and so we can't artificially restrict her cortisol. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm finally understanding all of this. I put it through the machine, and it says, she needs to have her cortisol suppressed this very minute. It's a life-saving thing that she has this. It absolutely must be done in this way. At this dosage, these medications. She gets moved to another part of the hospital when we come back because we get admitted for emergency surgery. They don't see her. Oh, you'll be in the hospital. Yeah, we'll get these other things under control. You have your surgery in 3 days. Excuse me? So I put all this in the machine. It says, if they are not actively lowering the patient's cortisol right now, she has a 35% mortality rate, and it increases each day. 35, 40, 45. Unacceptably high. And I said, what reason could possibly justify a refusal to artificially restrict cortisol? No medical reason is reasonable. Is that there is no explanation that falls within the lines of acceptable medicine. And I'm like, hello? I talked to her new doctor, different part of the hospital, and this new gal, she hates me. She immediately, she Clearly she hated men, like right out of the gate. She had this other little doctor gal following her around like a student, and so she needed to be the big tough doctor lady, and she hated me because I had a bunch of opinions and a bunch of information, and so she dismissed me immediately because, you know, I'm not wearing a white coat. Also, Hot Bride at this point had no immune system, so she had to be put under all of this restricted access. You needed to have masks and all this stuff to come see her because she has no immune system, and again, if she gets sick, she dies. Doctor comes in, no mask. Doctor doesn't care. Doctor just, meh. Because, you know, masks are for plebeians. Masks are for peasants, not for her. She wears a white coat. And I said, why aren't you restricting her cortisol? And she said, there are no drugs that restrict cortisol. Not a fact! Why can I read you 12 of them? I said, starting with ketoconazole. She goes, the antifungal? Yes. The incredibly cheap, everywhere available, and used wildly commonly through all of the... Yes. No. There are no drugs that do that. Oh, she hated me. She wanted me out of there so stinking fast. And I'm like, no, I'm going to be fighting people, right? I need to talk to somebody else. I tried firing the first doctor, by the way, and ended up talking to his boss, the guy who oversaw all the other hospitalists. Another part of the story that I won't tell the whole thing of. But he wouldn't let us do it. He wouldn't let us fire our doctor. You're allowed to fire the doctor. But he's like, no, it's really good care, and I'm overseeing things, and so the liability's on you too, stupid. Hit me on a DM. I do. Gotta go. Love you and yours. Be safe. Take care, sire. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Means an awful lot. You'll again have my +1, sir. No doubt about the singular persistent force responsible for Hot Bride being well and among us tonight. I'm thankful beyond words. It's wild, Testy. For you and your wife, I do enjoy when we annoy the crap out of each other, but not tonight. Absolute love to you both. Thank you, Faith. Time to lurk, give you my bandwidth. I'm not going to pry. Medical, that's your business. I respect it. Want to DM me? I'm sure I'm for it. I'm glad you're here. Gonna lurk, grab some chili. Sorry, I missed all of that. I'm sorry, sire. Oh yeah, I'm telling the story tonight. That's what the story is. It's hence the stream title. Or I told folks in the Discord that's what we're gonna be our return tonight, and I was gonna tell the story. So I've got her here with me. But Ghost, it's good to see you. Sorry I missed you. I'm missing a lot of chat. I apologize, but good to see you. What kind of side effect? Diarrhea? Just got that after I posted that. Oh no. Not like this Commodore. Yeah, the side effects were like mild, stupid stuff again. Absolutely nuts. Father-in-law has dealt with these I know more than you kind of dumbasses. Oh, fuels my rage. Yeah, it's absolutely, it's nuts, Ghost. Liability is on you to, here's the new doctor. Yeah, exactly. I'm not one for suing people, but when life or death is the matter and incompetence and arrogance supersede proper procedures, I'm conflicted, Jalopy. Yeah. And if I do pursue any of that, I can't talk about it publicly, right? So that's the extent of my comment on such a thing. Whether or not I go down a road like that in the future here is something I won't get to share with any of you guys, but I understand the sentiment very much. Green on green, males black and blue would work so well applied to a modern medicine context. The whole thing was very frustrating. Ridiculous level was over 9,000. Obviously, I was wrong. Over 9,000. Gus level's over 9,000. Yeah, no worries. Rough times, I hear. It's been a weird 6 weeks. In Nevada, you can fire your doctor by simply choosing a new one. Doctor-patient relationship is voluntary. If you formally end it, you should notify the doctor in writing. Or, yeah, retro. There's ways to do it, yes. But, like, legit. The supervisor of, like, all of the hospitalists was like, no, you're receiving good care. Talked us into keeping him. Was like, no, he's following the books. He's doing it right. He's doing this, that. This was earlier on. This was earlier on, and it made me crazy. So yeah, we finally get the surgery. Surgery finally is coming up. Like, the time is nearly upon us. And I've got all these things saying she needs to have this, and the surgeon doesn't know what he's in for. So I had to fight with the surgical team, which was, wow, also pretty good, okay? The people who do the scheduling for the surgery team, again, an outpatient sort of deal that do their surgery in general surgery in the hospital, they were great. There's this team of gals that did the scheduling for this surgeon, and I was talking to them all sorts of conspiratorial-like, and they were like, listen, your wife is getting this surgery because this paperwork was messed up. The VA hadn't done this yet. This approval hadn't gone through. This was messed up. The scheduling got messed up. And these scheduling gals are like, they talked to me like pretty late at night. We were chatting, and these gals, it was like this scheduler and her supervisor are on the phone, and they're like, Gus, your wife is going to get this surgery. We're going to figure this out. So you continue down this road as if this surgery is happening on Wednesday the 19th is a day that I will remember now. 19th of November. And they said, you proceed this way. You do this, you say this to this person, you talk to this person, you make this call. We're going to do things on our end. They're all going to come together. Surgeon, for his part, all he needed to do was go in and remove a tumor. A simple tumor. Normally, the tumors that they remove, they do what's called a lobectomy, you guys, where they take out the whole lobe of the lung, because it's kind of like moldy bread or moldy cheese. For any of you familiar with like moldy bread, there's the spot of mold that you see, right? But then you know that the mold spores are wider than that. They spread into the bread around it. So you can see the obvious mold, but then there's more mold that's sort of invisible. So if you want to get rid of all the mold, you cut out a bigger section, right? The exact same thing is true of cancer. There's the cancer you see, and then there's the sort of peripheral cancer that you can't quite see. So standard practice to remove something that's cancerous, a malignancy, is to remove the malignancy and then a big margin around it, a generous margin around it, okay? In this case, no margin, no need. The thing is static. It doesn't change, it's not growing, it's not spreading, it's not doing any of that jazz. It's doing enough harm just by its lonesome. But nobody could believe that this silly little tumor, tiny little thing, was causing all this trouble. So the surgeon also didn't believe it. The surgeon is like, what is this tiny little... And it's like, yes, just take that out, nothing else. Don't need to take out any extra lung tissue, just that thing. And it'll be life-saving. He was unwilling to hurry the surgery along because to him it wasn't an emergency. Because he's never seen anything like this. And then I had to talk to him and get a whole bunch of stuff lined up to say, look, you're going into a surgery you're not prepared for. And I talked to him about the numbers of this whole thing. And I said, here's the stats. Here's what you're up against. And he's like, teach me. To his credit, he's like, I'm learning, teach me. I had to have the endocrinologist work with me and contact his team and say, look, her steroid levels, her cortisol is going to drop instantly. As soon as you cut that thing out of her, she's going to go into adrenal insufficiency because she's had such high cortisol levels for so long that now her body is addicted and it doesn't know how to function without them. So she will go into adrenal insufficiency and die on the operating table if you don't do this, 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 and this. And to their credit, they listened. So I fed all of this information through the endocrinologist to the surgeon and said, she needs a potassium drip. And they're like, a potassium? Why? Because if you don't, she'll die. Well, okay, she can't have these drugs. Why not? Because if you give them to her, she'll die. Oh. She needs cortisol. She needs artificial cortisol. You have to pump up those levels on the table or she'll die. And they're like, come on, can't we deal with all that after the surgery? No. Again, the machine. All I do is put the information into here, and freaking Grok told me this much mortality rate, from these case studies this often, and it straight up says, like, no. Every single thing that's entered into a medical journal, all of the literature on this, all of the doctor's notes, all of the surgeon's notes, they all read the same. Patient seemed perfectly healthy and stable going into the surgery, and then they died on the table. Inexplicably, all of the doctor's notes, all of the after actions, all read exactly the same. She looked perfectly stable. They looked perfectly stable. Everything looked good. A standard textbook case for a tumor removal. And then... So I'm like, no, we're not playing that game. I'm not having my wife die on the table because you guys don't take this thing seriously. What's this tiny little thing? Yes, and it's killing her. So please take this seriously. So they do. We fought. Endocrinologist, to his credit, that dude listened to me. When I pushed, he listened. He answered every single time. I bullied that man. That little Filipino man, I bullied that man. He did great. He did great. They got her on cortisol replacement, potassium drip, and then it's like, and immediately, as soon as the tumor's out, there's like this aggressive taper for medications. You need to swap the medications that she's on, like instantly. So fast. Because her body is dying of these things in a moment, and now it's about to die for not having them. And this is what you're taking to mitigate these levels. You need to stop taking those basically immediately, because now you need your levels to, you'd have to, this great reversal. And it was wild. Just wild. And they did it. And because we pushed really hard, they fought. They put her in a specialty care unit with, again, she had no immune system. So they controlled people coming and going. We couldn't have visitors. All this stuff. She had a laparoscopic. So they went in with a couple little instruments, cut 4 holes in her, went in there, pulled it out of the surgery, little drain tube to get the blood out of there and all that jazz, and she's better. Now she's on a cortisol taper. She's still, right now, to this day, even today, she has to have her cortisol artificially raised, which is ironic, given all of this. But her body doesn't know how to produce cortisol normally anymore. So right now we're in the part of this process where we are pumping up her cortisol levels and then slowly tapering her off of them. So we're about to enter into the next week of this, and it'll taper down even more. But immediately, all of her blood pressure meds, gone. Doesn't need them anymore. Potassium supplementation, gone. Don't need it anymore. Her blood glucose, her blood sugar, normal. Her blood pressure, totally normal. Her temperature, her oxygen, her everything, normal, normal, normal. All of those bruises, I told you, her arms were black. Her body, everywhere, every crushed vein and pulled, the bruises everywhere, healing. She hasn't healed in forever. And all of a sudden she's just healing of absolutely everything. Her holes in her side all healed up beautifully. All of this stuff. Healed, 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 healed. She couldn't walk. Now she can walk. She couldn't do the stairs. Now she can do the stairs. There's so many, all of her independence is coming back. And it's a miracle. She should have died of 10 different things. All of which, the root of all of which were ineptitude and hubris from the unbelievable medical staff. But she's alive. She's alive. And now, she's not on any sort of dietary restrictions. She's not on any sort of anything. Now, the next steps we have is we're following up with the endocrinologist. We're doing more cortisol tests to make sure everything's looking normal in the next handful of weeks. And next week, the one that's going to disrupt the CNRs next Wednesday, is she has what's called a DEXA scan. You guys are unfamiliar. A DEXA scan is a bone mineral density test. Basically find out how tough your bones are. And they didn't want to give her that test because that test is for 65-year-old women. For skinny 65-year-old women. Osteoporotic 65-plus-year-old women. And all the places that do imaging for that are booked out. And they're not interested in like anything else. That's all they do is old ladies. And so when they heard that we were putting in a referral, I had the doctor's team and fight with the endocrinologist and everybody else pushing to get a DEXA scan, because I said, I want to know what her baseline for her bones is. She still got a broken back. They're like, well, you know, maybe we can do one in like February. Nope. I want one now. So we fought, we pushed, and we've got one scheduled for Wednesday. That's going to be our baseline, because the endocrinologist wants to aggressively start replenishing her bones, because this gave her the glucocorticoid-induced osteoporosis, which means she still has a broken back and brittle bones right now. And that's dangerous. It means she can't run, it means she can't do a lot of heavy lifting, she can't do a lot of stuff right now. And this is the other thing the endocrinologist said. Hey, Sarah, the thing is, you've had such high cortisol levels for years. Cortisol disrupts pain. Cortisol lowers pain sensitivity. The whole fight or flight thing, you get adrenaline, it pumps in your system and you feel less pain. Cortisol does the same thing. And especially at those high levels, he told her, look, you've not been experiencing pain properly, probably for years. You're about to. She had a broken back, you guys, for over a month. And she didn't know it. I mean, she sort of knew that, so like some irritation, something. Broken back. Didn't know. That's how high her cortisol levels were. Now her cortisol's gone. And boy howdy, did she quickly learn that she had a broken back.
Oh yeah, I feel my back now.
They're like, do you want hydrocodone? Actually, they tried to give her what's Toradol? Is that what it's called? Toradol?
Yeah, but it was an NSAID, right?
Correct. They kept trying to give her Toradol. It's an NSAID. Contraindicated for all of the problems that she was having. I had to keep stopping them from giving her Toradol. Ooh. Let's give her this. Let's give her this. No. Just silly. Like, follow the damn machine. You said, and why should I trust the so-called professionals? So crisp. This is a fascinating takeaway from all of this, you guys. I want you guys to try something. I want you guys to wrap your brain around this that I have right now. We are heading into a world right now. This is not hyperbolic, okay? I've given this a lot of thought these last weeks. We are heading into... Is that CJ number 2? CJ number 2, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. Happy you had that tool, dude. Imagine if you didn't. Honestly, yeah. It's... How do these doctors not know this stuff? Here's the thing. Anti-AI to AI save my wife. It's a tool, right? Tools can be used for good. Tools can be used for bad. We are in a strange in-between right now, you guys. It's the Wild West of such tools. At some point, they're going to be regulated like gangbusters. There's going to be so much like red tape and changes, and there's going to be a lot. But I am telling you, the thing is, these doctors heard about a hypothetical for something like this 20 years ago in med school. How can they hold all this in their brain? They can't. It's not possible. The machine? Ghost in the Shell's got it. All of medical history in a moment. What's the basis for litigation? What's the basis for complaint? It's, this is 2025, doctor. I, with no medical background, besides, Marine Corps medical background, which is plugging holes, life-saving stuff. If I was able to put in any one of her numbers into this machine, and it told me she has this, she has Cushing's, she has an ectopic source of Cushing's, and these are the steps that need to be taken right now, life-saving steps. This drug at this dosage, this drug at this dosage, this timetable, this, check this, double check this, put her on a schedule of this. Here's another weird one, you guys. Here's another weird one. She's been having this odd thing for months. Is it okay if I tell them about the saliva thing, babe?
Oh yeah, that's okay.
So she's been having like this weird spit thing where she's like, it's like, what are you doing? She goes, I don't know, I got this weird, and she like spit it out in a sink. And it's like, what are you doing? She goes, I don't know, I have this weird spit. And I'm like, what does that mean? And she kept trying to describe it to me and to others. She goes, I don't know, I like produces spit. What does that mean? What do you do with that information? This whole time, nobody knew what to do with any of that stuff, right? We're going through this entire process, and she would keep a little spit cup nearby, like she was dipping or something like that, right? And she'd spit in this little, okay? Out of curiosity, one of the last nights that I was there, I go, hey, freaking Grok. Clean, by the way, like a clean.
As far back as I can remember,
What?
I always wanted to be a gangster.
Why meme? I'm grateful for the follow. It means an awful lot. I aim to earn it. I aim to earn it. I'm glad my $800 electric bill helps. I thought the same thing, Commodore. That expensive electricity, I thought the same thing, actually. I feel like Doogie Howser would not have let this happen. There's a lot of things that shouldn't have happened. Do you think when you feel safe about having your name being public, you'll make this story public? The information will likely get published in medical journals regardless, Commodore. Hopbright is one tough SOB. Facts. You're an unbelievable husband, Gus. I've only seen one other like you in my life. Aw, thanks, Faith. Dr. Grok has the knowledge. Dr. Gus has the force of will to get things done. I definitely had that. Definitely had that. That stuff doesn't work. They gave me Toradol when I first started having back trouble. It did nothing. Then they gave me hydromorphone. Still felt pain. But I was too high to process. Oh, yeah, because then you're doped up. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't realize your wife was chatting with us too. It's joining us. Hello. Hot Bride. Faith. Hot Bride.
Hi, Faith.
It's lovely to meet you. I don't know your name. I'm sorry. Your husband is very protective of personal information, rightly so. Hope you're feeling as okay as could be. Well, we've got, she just goes by Hot Bride. That's why we have Hot Bride merch, you guys. But she's shared her name on stream before, so she's Sarah.
You can call me Sarah.
I was lurking, but Biddy brought me here. I appreciate it, Meme. Do I call you Meme? Do you prefer Bear Cave? Don't let me ruin it. Don't let me force to handle pony that you can't stand. Don't let me ruin it. But I'm grateful. Grateful to Biddy bringing you along, and I'm grateful for the follow. Again, I aim to earn it. Aim to earn it. Please pass my above message to your good wife. It's apologies. It took me a while. So, okay. This spit thing, right? By the time we're wrapping up this whole process, and we're like, I think she has recovering from surgery at this point. I put it in clean, by the way, no background, no nothing. I started a new conversation with Grok, not logged in, so there's no history, right? There's no based on the previous conversation, none of that stuff, right? So fresh start, clean slate. I go, patient complains of foamy spit. Thoughts? Question mark. I have this prompt saved somewhere. You could literally find this. I could literally share this with you guys. Okay. Patient complains of white foamy spit. Thoughts? Question mark. It goes. Patient probably suffers from hypercortisolism. Cushing's. At this level of certainty. Here's all of the evidence of this thing. Nurses that have treated this in these clinics refer to it as this. It's caused by the hypercortisolism. Here's the specific mechanism by which the body does it. And it will probably coincide with it explained it exactly. Oh, ooh, so frustrating. Cakes! Hi, Cakes! Hi, Cakes. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Cakes, guess who I got on the call here?
Hi, Cakes.
Also, this means I get to reclaim some bandwidth. You know we love to
girl.
reclaim bandwidth. You know we love to do it.
We love cakes.
We do. We do. It's true. I gotta do shout outs here. Shout out at Cakes. Gang, if you don't know Cakes, you should know Cakes. You should know Cakes. You should do a vibe check on Cakes. I never asked anybody to blindly follow. I was just telling Meme. I take follows very seriously. But I'd be grateful if you guys do a vibe check. I've been knowing Cakes. We've been knowing Cakes for a minute now. This one's a ride or die. This one's a real one. Look at her.
She's here.
Who dat? She says. Who dat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Yeah, but you take it away, babe. You go ahead and greet the Raiders. You tell them.
What do you want me to tell him?
I don't know. You just talk to Cakes.
Blindly follow me or else you'll fall into a pit of hot marinara. Well, that sounds actually pretty lovely. I do love marinara. I mean, you get a little garlic bread to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I love you too. This is so good. I haven't seen you in so long. Yes, leopard print. We're here. Every time we see leopard print, we think of you, Cakes. Like, we were recently looking at wearable blankets because I got one as a gift and I've basically been living in it because it's the best thing that's ever been invented. And there's a leopard print one and we were like,
Thought of you.
Okay.
It's true. It's true.
So, highly recommend. They come with pockets. The pockets are irreplaceable for me not being able to carry things very well right now. So, just saying. I'm thinking about getting more. Just, one for every day of the week. And, yep, this is my story.
Raiders, it's very good to have you guys in. Cakes, I'm grateful as heck for the raid. And for all of your kind thoughts and messages and concern. Cakes has been very worried about you, babe.
Aw, thank you.
The whole time. So, Jovine, good to see you again. Welcome in, Cotton. Is that a thumper? I saw a thumper. Nice seeing the most dapper dude on the screen. Delighted to hear the beautiful Sarah's voice. Yeah. Thump, I have a story to tell you. Not tonight, I don't have the time. But boy howdy, about hospital cleaners. We thought about you. We thought about you. Meme works. Thank you, Meme. I apologize for being so slow to that, but thank you for letting me know. It means an awful lot. An awful heckin' lot. We're heading to please state the nature of the medical emergency. Yeah, I know it, Apollos. I know it. Such a Marine Corps attitude. This can be done, and it's going to get done, come hell or high water, so help me, or I'm going to start the warpath. That's right. The beatings will continue until the medical care improves. That's exactly right. I'll bet the journal won't mention Dr. Garak. I think the future of human cognitive labor will be more algebra instead of multiplication, division, and fractions, but for other tasks. Yeah, I have thoughts on that too, Commodore. So, gang, if you're just joining us, hello, my name is Gus. Very good pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm joined by the hot bride. This is Sarah. Sarah with an H, by the way, because we have gripes with a particular Sarah without an H, which was one of the silly doctors she had. So yeah, Sarah with an H. I'm telling the story. We've been gone for six weeks. The longest break from streaming that I've had, actually. So tonight's the first night back. And this is me telling all the stuff that happened. This is the whole tale of what all went down. How we found out about her life-threatening tumor, the whole process to get it treated and get the damned thing out, and all of the ridiculous missteps along the way. And now she's at home right now. And yeah, this is our first stream back. And I'm very grateful to have my bride alive, which is a big to-do. A big to-do, I gotta say, because I'm quite fond of her. 10 out of 10. Would marry again. And want to stay married too, because she's swell as hell.
Woo! Woo!
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hello, just stopping in to let you know, Cotton, you do cotton candy. You're loved, cherished, wanted, and important. Hell yeah. Thanks. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Still hot bride to me. That's right. That's right. Came with raid. I have a lovely message for you all. I behave here. Hell yeah. Testy's a keeper. Testy keeper, it's true. Follow age. 3, almost 4 years? That's crazy, Krillin. I wore leopard print for you today, girl. I came back to marinara. My head went straight to a quote. Santa Marinara. Might be drowning in tomat, but at least I have garlic bread. That's right. Look on the bright side of life. Yeah. So good, so snuggly. Yeah, it's like a wearable blanket. Wearable blanket hoodie is what she has. It's gifted by someone in the Mafia community, incidentally. And it's pretty great. It was a really great gift, I gotta say. Do it, Sarah. Get those wearable blankets for every day. Can't have enough blankets of any style. I was lurking, so I didn't hear everything, but like, Gus, remember what I asked once in our own conversation? I don't do the H because people usually get mad. Wow, Sarah is such an offensive name. I never do it right. People get upset, I know. We don't like Sarah. We love Sarah. I'm invested. Faith on Team Sarah with an H. I like it. Gotta race me to marrying her again, Gus? Listen, I'm right here. Proximity. You're all the way over there, friendo. How you gonna put a ring on it from all the way over there? Cotton is the sweetest. You're so lucky. Seems so. Cotton seems awfully sweet. Test behaves here, but for me, it's all lasagna and shower heads. I don't get the reference, but you know. Sure, something going on. I was lurking, so I didn't hear everything, but like, Gus, remember what I asked once in our own conversation? That is... no, I have no idea. That is the most vague... Remember that thing that I once asked you? Nope. Something about harming someone bodily, I assume. Leopard print. Marinara. I'll DM you. Okay. Very well, very well. I got quick little legs. Quick little legs. By the way, babe, did you know that Cakes is your height?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Did you picture her being that height?
No.
What did you picture, Cakes?
I pictured her being like, I don't know, like a supermodel height. Because she's a supermodel.
Oh, there you go, Cakes. Supermodel height because you're a supermodel.
She out here killing it.
Actually 6'4". Exactly, Jovine. Exactly. Tall energy. That's what I thought. Do you want me to do something with this information now, Cakes, or get back to you after? Oh, for HB. Kind of. It's not... So, okay. The story that we got to tell tonight was basically that of, like... I mean, a version of it that you could tell is the VA did a great job. She's in the VA. I'm also in the VA now. The VA did a great job with this. So many other people didn't do a great job. The VA did do a great job. And they've taken care of so much of this. It's amazing. It's amazing, actually, because I've heard so many horror stories about people's experience with the VA. But, yeah, they're the reason she's alive. And we got to tell her primary care that, which was really cool, actually. We got to have a conversation with that gal after the fact, after all of this, and say, she's alive because of you. Made her cry.
That was cute.
But yeah. Actual brand Snooty is so good. Oh, a Snooty, like a hoodie, but it's a snuggling hoodie. Okay. Highly recommend. All right, if you say so. Yeah.
Thanks, babe.
Like Meep Meep. She's gonna meet Meep over here. 3,000 miles. That's a lot of miles to meet Meep. Don't confuse the man. He knows not the pseudo-comedic shower-related nonsense I get him to. That's true. Testy's right. But this hashtag not sponsored. Remember the time when time began? It was a while ago. Do you remember that one guy with the face? He had ears. I think 2 of them. The guy with the 2 ears. I got you, meme. Yeah, not the one with 1 ear. Not that one. I've seen her in person. Can confirm her height. I know. Jovine's one of the few who can confirm the height. I know it. Hillary! Hi, Hillary. It's good to see you again. Welcome on in. Glad you came along. I'm projecting. Animal print. My wife loves it. I, on the other hand, yeah, Zacchaeus. Cakes is like the representative. I believe she's the ambassador for leopard print. I'm not sure if that's like an official position or if like they just gave her a certificate as more of like an honorary sort of deal. But yeah, big one. Is that the robe blanket that looks like cultist robes? I loved those commercials. No, not that, Trusky. That's that was called a Snuggie, I think. No, this is a wearable blanket hoodie. If you search for that, you'll find them. They're not very long. It like goes down to like your waist. So it's like an oversized coat fleece thing. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. To remind you and maybe help you. Okay. Very well, very well. I want you guys to be good. I appreciate it, Cakes. Thank you. I've meeped for less. Lasagna goes opposite of where you think it might ought go. And this is the joke. I will not elaborate. Very well. Cakes, Raiders, it's very good to have you. I'm grateful as heck. Of all the people you could have raided, Cakes, it means a lot to have you here. To welcome the hot bride home and back to all of this.
Love you, Cakes.
It means a lot. She wore leopard print yesterday, babe. A special leopard print. When I went to go see her in her chat to say I'm back, she said, okay. She's like, listen, Gus, nobody else is going to care about this. Nobody else is going to, like, value this like you and HB will. But I'm going to go do something. So she went, and she came back with a leopard print, like, blazer, like a silk blazer.
Ooh, that sounds hella fancy. I love it.
It was Grandma Cakes, and it's the first time she wore it. She's waiting for you
Aww.
to get out of the hospital and come home.
That's so cute.
So we had occasion to wear Grandma Cakes leopard print.
Aww.
So
that's so special.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. She's like, yeah, nobody else is gonna appreciate this here, but I've been saving it.
Aww.
It's pretty fly. Like,
sounds like it.
It's pretty fly. Just saying. Pretty cool. Love you, Sarah. I'm overjoyed at the end result despite the heavy circumstances. So much pressure on a man's shoulder. Hope you're well too. The events had to have been taxing on you as well. They've been frustrating, Zacchaeus. They've been frustrating, but you know what? I've had peace through it. I was more puzzled by anything than anything. Like, what the heck? How could this process exist? So here's my posit. Here's what I put to you guys. Krillin said something a minute ago about, and Commodore too, about the system that we're headed toward. That spit thing is the example, okay? She had this weird, obscure spit thing. Not one single medical person that we ran into, CNA, nurse, doctor, or specialist, knew anything about that. They didn't know what she was talking about. I certainly didn't know what she was talking about. I put in to chat freaking GPT, to Grok. Patient complains of white, foamy spit. Thoughts? It diagnosed her circumstance perfectly, instantly. Patient has Cushing's. All of the case studies show this. All of the nurses' reports, this is the language that they put to it. This is what it is. Have the patient do this test, this test, this test, this test to confirm. No blood work, no testing, no cortisol sample, whatever. No, here's physical changes, nothing. But I proceeded to put in just one on a fresh prompt for the large language model. Each time, patient has this feature. It goes, she's got this. Follow up with this. Patient has this. This, follow up with this, this, this. Double check this and this and this. This is the future of medicine. Look, I went to school for engineering. I went to school for biomedical engineering, okay? Do you think I remember everything that I went to school for? Everything that I learned? No, I don't. The machine does. I studied law. I studied criminal law. I did criminology, my first degree. Do you think I remember all the case law? No. The machine does. Once we can get past the hallucination stuff, once we can figure out the thing where the AI feeds on its own information, that's a problem. The incestual AI feeding AI sort of problem, that's a big problem. There's a lot of things, again, I hate about AI and I distrust about AI. But the fact is, a lawyer makes mistakes and forgets case law and messes up that stuff. A doctor can only hold so much information in their brain. And for a case like this, where she's one of 30 people who've ever existed to go through what she just went through. 30. Ever. Doctors don't know that stuff. Even if you're a specialist, you don't know that stuff. You put it into the machine, it scours all literature ever produced on this thing, ever published on this thing. And I say, cite your sources. It says, dude, here you go, yeah. Now, I'm not saying it's a replacement for any and all human interaction and all that jazz. But the fact that they dismissed this is damning. That is the world we're heading into, friends. Doctors and unions will fight this because of course they will. They just went to, 10 years of medical school for all this crap, right? And they finally want to get their comeuppance. They want to get the prestige. They want to wear the white coat. They want to get the pay. They want to have the power, of course. And rightfully so. But this machine is going to replace that. You're going to have a person who's allowed to administer drugs. That's nurses. That's what Hot Bride does. She's an RN. She is licensed to administer drugs, right? But it's going to be a machine that does all of that. It's going to be a machine that looks at all the contraindications, that checks all the levels, that runs all this stuff. It's going to take the patient's blood work and not hand it to a human and say, what do you think of this? The machine's going to say, hey, I've compared this against all medical understanding. There's a 4% chance it's this, there's a 16% chance it's this, there's a 40% chance it's this, but I think it's this. And then it's going to be checked by a human. They're going to attack the most likely thing based on stats, on numbers, not on what the doctor happens to remember from medical school. World's changing, you guys. I have a joke. I literally have a meme saved on my computer that I've had for forever. I've said it to all of you guys. The WebMD jokes. This is from the last 15 years, right? It's, hey, WebMD, I have a headache. And WebMD says, and it'll be your last, right? Everything is death. Everything is killing you, right? That was the joke. Because that's been the level of this up till now. This isn't AI properly. That's still a misnomer, and that still annoys me. But these LLMs, these large language models, can look at everything. And you can specify, hey, only published medical journals, only this, only that. Look at case studies in this country. Cross-reference with this. Put in demographic information. Put in family history information. Put in whatever. I did all of this anonymously. I put in everything. Just patient has this and this and this. It goes, done. I know what it is. The world is changing right now, you guys. So, I want to conclude that thought, as we've definitely killed all of our time here. We've abused our stream time. If you guys have something going on medically, or you have a family member that's got something going on medically, and you, like me, feel out of your depth, like, I'm not equipped for this, I'm not trained for this isn't what I do. I do other things, not this. Use the tool. Be sober-minded about it. Keep a level head about it, because the machine does get some stuff wrong, okay? So double check. Harass the machine, bully the freaking clanker and say, are you sure? Double check this. You can poke it and test it by saying, hey, you're wrong about this. And it'll come back and be like, no, I'm not. Here's my sources. Again, I used Grok for this because it happens to be the one, the name that I remembered. I'd never used any of this stuff before. But you put in that information and say, hey, is this something I need to care about? If you get blood work done, put it all in there. Put in some symptoms and be like, is this something I need to care about? I did for several other stuff that she was dealing with, and he goes, nope, incidental. Don't need to care about that. That's not a priority. Okay. Or you can wait 6 months to see your primary care. But you can now advocate for yourself. You can equip yourself with information. And here's what you do. You take that information and you go to the doctor and you say, is this true? Because here's a really cool thing that I got to do throughout this whole process. One of Hot Bride's friends is a doctor. Okay? She's like an instructor of doctors. And I got to, at the end, talk to her. And I showed her the phone. And I said, would you say that this is accurate? She read through a whole bunch and she went, perfect. It's a perfect diagnosis. That's textbook, because it's out of a textbook. That is precisely what ought to be done. These are exactly the things to watch out for. These are exactly the contraindications, the things that they should avoid. A perfect diagnosis were her words. That's what you can do. You can go to your doctor, no matter who they are, and say, hey, I'm new to all of this, and I was just trying to do some research, and I learned about these large language models, and so the prompt that I put in is, I'm a 27-year-old guy with no history of this, and no known family history of whatever, and I am experiencing this and this and this and this. What do you think it is? Probabilistically, what could this be? Hey, doc, do you concur with this? Does this make sense? Is this accurate? Would you say that it has a pretty good handle on this? What do you think? You can turn it around and put it back into their hands, where they're still in charge, right? Where their pride, where their hubris is not like being attacked. It's, hey, I need your expertise to weigh in. What do you think about this? Now you are equipped to be an advocate for yourself, for a family member, for a friend, whomever's going through any of this stuff. You want a second opinion? Now you've got a bajillion extra second opinions. For what it's worth. Gotta sleep now. It's morning here. Lovely to meet the good wife, Sarah. I'm sure we all wish it was under other circumstances. Yep. With love from Ireland. Hi, Faith. Thank you for being here.
Hi, Faith. Thank you. Good meeting you.
I returned from Lurk. Hot Bride! Pretty please, name of this pocket blanket, please. You want to tell them what it is, babe?
I'm not sure what the brand is. Do you?
I think you just search on Amazon for blanket hoodie. Wearable blanket hoodie.
Yeah.
I don't know the brand. Got it. You know what? Here you go, Traff. Hey babe, would you be okay with me putting it in the Not Safe for Gus channel?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. There you go, Traff. Also, Mel posted this. What is in the Not Safe for Ghost channel? It's actually hysterical. It's such a silly joke, but I freaking love it. Norway. It's way too funny. It's absurd. I like it. I like it. Gotta go now. I'm grateful you're both okay. Please sleep lots and good sleep for me. Thank you, Crisp. Very glad to be back. Very glad to be seen and very glad to see you. I hope your sleep is good. We'll talk to you soon. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna head out. Gus and Hot Bride, it was good to see you guys tonight. So glad everything worked out so well. Hot Bride is nothing short of a walking miracle. Hope her healing and recovery goes just as well. Love you guys. Nighty night.
Thanks, Testify.
Thanks, Testy. A lot of jobs are going to be in trouble. Future's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's it's going to augment. It's basically like it can hold information better than we can. So like trivia, you know, it is better at trivia. It is. It's going to be. It'll always be. Medicine is like that. Medicine is like, I've got a headache. Well, okay. That's, 900 possible things cause headaches. So what does a doctor do? Tries to narrow it down. A doctor says, are you experiencing any nausea? No. Well, okay. That narrows it down further. And they ask another question. Have you experienced any blurry vision? No. That narrows it down further. Okay. The machine will do the exact same thing. But you don't need to pay someone 6 figures to do that. Instead, the machine can do it for free. So it might very well be a kiosk thing, or where you do it at home. Everybody's a medic indeed, where you just put in the information on your phone and it asks you follow-up question after follow-up question after follow-up question until you reach probabilistic diagnoses. Like, hey, it could be this percent chance. Really, really rarely it could be this, but here's why I don't think it's this. Now, go to a lab, get your blood drawn, have them look for this, this, and this, and this as your referral. Feed me the results when you're done. And we'll let you know. Where would the liability be? It's a good question. It's a really good question, Commodore. Uncharted waters, indeed. Indeed. This is all very interesting stuff, the hypothetical here. It's very interesting. But I'm telling you, it's a tool. Okay, I keep using that word. It's a tool. All tools require wise use. Okay? A shovel, great for all manner of life-saving and important things and world-building, life-building things. Could also be used to kill someone, right? Same thing goes for a saw. Same thing goes for a knife. Same thing goes for a firearm. Same thing goes for this. We need to be wise with our tools. But this is something I didn't realize, something I didn't grasp, something I didn't understand. And it's something that the hubris of these doctors is going to make inevitable. Because the fact that they blew all this off because I have the white coat, you may have just sped up your own demise as a job field. Funny how 6 weeks ago you didn't like the Clanker. Oh, I still don't like the Clanker. I don't trust the Clanker. Not at all. Not at all, Jalopy, but no trust. But we're in a weird time right now where there's this in-between, where before this can be gamified. It will be gamified. But right now, I've used chat for travel itinerary ideas. Interesting. There's so many things that I've not thought of, Krillin. You do have to be persistent at times. I'm traveling during a holiday. locations that were noted as closed by the AI, but I found out a company's site indicating location was open. Double check and prompt sometimes to get the real answer. Yep. Gotta know how to use the tool. Correct. Correct. Constantly telling it's wrong. Yeah, don't ask it to write code. Sucks at that. Yeah, I haven't done any of that stuff, Jalopy. I haven't done any of that. Love you, Sarah. Good to have you back. Yeah, exactly, Retro.
Retro.
And bury the body. Doctors already have computers and tablets at their disposal. I wonder how long before doctors are little more than a person who feeds prompts into the AI and orders tests. That's exactly right, Trotsky. It's precisely where I think this is going. And I'm wondering how many of them are already doing that, right? We gripe today that students, medical students, already do this, right? If you're in university, every student is cheating using this. Virtually every student, not every single one, but the overwhelming majority of them are. How will this be different? There's people who right now are using prompts to get through medical school for diagnosis and all the rest. And it's like, well, what happens when they actually get out into the medical field and lives are in their hands? Actually, the same thing that got them the right answer, the correct diagnosis to get through medical school by cheating, it'll get them the correct diagnosis in the field. Now, I think the more interesting question is what Commodore said about liability. That's a brave new world that we're headed into for dang sure. But as far as like the accuracy of their work, I think you're spot on, Trotsky. They're going to be prompt feeders. So I told Hot Bride, we speculated about this when she was in recovery in the hospital. I said, there's going to be a new job. And it's going to be, what did we call it, babe? A medical assistant tech or something like that? I think we call it like a medical assistant tech. And you feed it information and then that's it. So, okay. As we're ending here, you guys, I have a fun thing. Again, tomorrow night, you guys, I'm going to be playing a video game. I'm going to be playing Dishonored. This was voted on by the patrons, and I'm really excited. I haven't played that game in an absolute age, and it's going to be somewhat quick and kind of fun, because I do remember some stuff about it, but not enough. And then we're going to play Dishonored 2, which I never have. But yeah, that's what's going to be happening. That's what's going to happen. Intake triage. Yeah, something like that. It's going to be something like that. Liability falls on the person using the tool. I can't sue the nail gun for putting nails through plumbing. Right, Jalopy? Yeah. It's going to be interesting. You got to know how the tool was trained. If it was trained on Reddit and Stack Overflow. Yes, good luck. And now, again, there's an ingest problem where it's eating itself. Yes. The cheats will still be up to standards like future standards will, assuming you're performing as well as the cheaters. Yes. Yep. Bacon! Hiya, Bacon. I did not. Hot Bride did. Hot Bride is here in the call with me. She just got her tumor out. But I've been in the hospital with her this whole time. No human mortal could compete with those standards. Yep. Intake triage is, yeah, basically. So, okay. Let me tell you guys, as we close here tonight, first of all, thank you guys for being here, for making all this possible. Sounds like the Hot Bride has finally passed out, which is good. I gotta get this girl to bed, so I'm gonna skedaddle off. Tomorrow I'll be back, usual time, 8 p.m. Pacific, playing Dishonored, firing that up. Really looking forward to playing a video game for the first time in 2 months, basically. I have a fun thing to play with you guys. Again, you guys, if you're not following yet, you can follow on Twitch. You can follow on Rumble. Subscribe on YouTube. The best way to support this project financially, actually, is I'm still in the creator program on Rumble. They have worked with me through this process, and they kept me in the creator program, even though I didn't create anything for the month of November. Okay, so I should have been cut out of the program, and they were gracious through this process, and they're like, no, we'll keep you in. And so I haven't done anything with them. I missed the marks for October. And they're gonna compensate me anyways. So Rumble's been gracious. There were some hiccups in there, some communication errors, but things have been ironed out since then. So I'm grateful to Rumble. And one of the best ways to support this thing, you guys, is, hang on, let me test a thing. I'm gonna do some science. Let's see if this thing works. Does this thing work, or did I break this? I think I broke it. Let me see. Yep. Okay, I did. I did break it. Well, it's fixed now. So, okay. Ready, set, go. This whole project is funded by viewers like you. Folks who have voted with their wallets and sacrificed to give this thing a shot at a future. If you're not already a member, you click that button to sign up. $99 a year for the discounted rate, or $9.99 a month if you don't want to go for the annual just yet. You get the entire experience ad-free, plus access to exclusive content not just on this channel, but on every channel on Rumble. It's also one of the best options to support this channel and my work. So if I've been a value add to your life, consider joining up today using that link below. Yeah, that. What do you think? What do you think? I worked on all that before I left, so it lives, it exists. So anyways, yeah, you guys can sign up for Rumble Premium, do all that jazz. Yeah, follow me on Rumble. Follow me on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, join the Mafia Community Discord. Links for the usual things are in the usual places, you guys. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what the future holds. I've got a lot of fun stuff to announce, and I will hopefully get to announce a bunch of that stuff in the days ahead here. Tomorrow, maybe I'll take some time at the outset of stream and tell you guys some of the tea of what to expect. Now, I don't normally get to raid on Friday nights because it's usually some serious bidness, but I would like to raid and fade tonight if possible. You know what? I want to raid Buck. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raid Buck. I don't think I've ever raided Buck. We're gonna raid Buck. I don't know what he's doing. Everyone come over Rumble. Join the cool kids. Thank you, my friend. Actual troublemaker. It means an awful heckin' lot. For the gifteds, for the Rumble rant. Thank you, sir. Trotsky the troublemaker. Keeping the lights on. And in no small manner. Thank you to everybody who has helped financially tonight. For all of our bills and stuff that are going on. For all of you guys who've kept the humaning lights on. None of that is stuff I take lightly. For the raids, for the follows, you guys have honored me wildly. It means an awful lot. One day you'll be able to raid me, likely. Yeah, because you're streaming weird hours. That's exactly right, Guts. You just wait. You just wait. So, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Raid up. I'm gonna raid Buck. I don't know if he's ending. I don't know how long he's going. I don't know. But he's playing Arc Raiders. They're doing a fun thing. I heard a little bit about it from S tier. But we've not got to raid this dude before. So I'd be grateful if you guys would stick around for the raid. Make him a new friend if you haven't met him. He's up to some cool kids stuffs. And then I'm going to be raiding and fading. I gotta go collect her out of the chair here. Actually, matter of fact. Bride, if you want to say goodnight, if you're still awake, you can. Otherwise, I'm going to disconnect you.
Good night.
Ah, there she is. Ah, okay. Cool. Then, yeah. Let's see about doing this. Do I have someone to raid on Rumble? I do. Because Grits is live. Okay. So we're going to raid Grits on Rumble. And we're going to raid Buck on Twitch. That's what we're going to do. All right. If you guys would be so kind, those of you who are still awake, I'd be grateful if you guys would copy the raid message. Wherever it is, we're going with this. Hang on, let me see here. We'll do this. Copy this. Put out there. Okay. And let's go see about making some new friends, you guys. And then you don't have to stick around if you want to stick around. You know, do your own vibe check. If you want to stick around, stick around. If you don't, don't. You'll have already done me and the Mafia community kindness by going along and showing some love there. I think that's all the tea that there is that's fit to print. Oh, right. That's what I'm saying. Big thanks to everybody who's made all this possible. All of you lovely lot who have sacrificed to give this thing a future. All of you who have made a way for me to still be here, for us to get medical care, life-saving care, all of that. It's because of you. So thank you. In particular, thank you to the public patrons. I'd be remiss if I didn't call them out. I'm gonna start the countdown here for the raid. I gotta copy my own raid message. But yeah, I'd be remiss if I didn't call out the public patrons. Aki, Dano, Duckling, Leanne, Goose, Kira, Abby, Tink, Helly, May, Karma, Pre, Retro, Rick, Ryan, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, CJ number 1, and Zim. Thank you guys for everything you make possible. It means an awful heckin' lot. Next stream's tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific, starting up a new game. I'm excited for it. Really excited to see you guys for some of the silly and get back into the swing of things, and more news at the outset of that. So, what does it look like? What does it look like to do life together alongside the remarkable men and women of the Mafia who've agreed to try doing life the same? Come and see. Come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever you be, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.